gain more control over you. But as of now, since we have started with this setup, we'll continue. Okay. So one more time, good morning, everyone.
Good morning.
Okay. So now we are today in here for which subject?
Audit.
Audit. Fine. Can I say auditing is the most practical subject in your syllabus? Yes or no, sir?
No.
I will change that impression now. Okay. So you have, I think we have a mixture of two batches over here. That is September 26 and Jan 27. Okay. Just a minute. Okay. So we have a mixture of two batches. That is September 26 and Jan 27. What happened? No, don't worry. Lecture will continue. Okay. Fine. So tell me, are you done with little bit of your account subject?
Yes.
Yes? Okay. So obviously, you would have seen one practical balance sheet or P&L of a company, yes or no, sir?
Yes.
All right, I did not get a proper yes. You have seen a practical balance sheet or P&L of a company, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. So on your screen, you have a balance sheet of, I think it's an old PDF, 31st March 25. Okay. But that's fine. We'll manage. So on your screen, you have the balance sheet of Reliance Industries Limited. Okay. Assets figure. Okay. So just a minute. This recording, the screen is it's getting overcropped. Okay, fine. That's it. So we have the balance sheet of a very small company of this country. That is Reliance Industries Limited. All right. Yeah, very small company. Okay. That's your attitude, right? Now, when you look at the asset figure of this Reliance Industries Limited, look at this, the figure of assets of Reliance Industries Limited as on 31st March 2025. It is 14,50,851 crores. All right. So tell me, if अच्छा हाँ ऐसा बोलो any test के लिए मैं डर गया. All right. So if you are the shareholder of Reliance Industries Limited, all right. If you are the shareholder of Reliance Industries Limited, and Mr. Anant, all right, he comes to you. I resemble him. Okay. At least in one aspect, I would like to be like Reliance. Okay. So let us say if he comes to you and if he says that these are my assets, assets of his company. All right. These are the assets of his company, 14,50,851 crores. All right. Tell me, are you going to trust this figure? Yes or no, sir? Will you have trust issues? No. Are you going to trust this figure? No. Straight away, you will not trust this figure. All right. Today, let us say that if, what is your name, madam? Lohita. All right. Let us say that if Lohita comes up with her mark sheet, CA Inter, when is your attempt? September 26. All right. You are giving both groups in September 26, right? Say with confidence, yes. Yes. Okay. So let us say Lohita, she comes up with her mark sheet, CA Inter September 26. All India rank 1. All India rank 1, 95% she has scored. All right. But that mark sheet has been signed by her parents. And it has not been signed by the ICI. Will you trust that? No. Will you trust that? No. As simple as that, man. When her mark sheet is signed by the ICAI, all right, that is when we start trusting that she has cleared that exam. Similarly, if this asset figure is signed by Ambani family themselves, all right, and if it is not signed by any chartered accountant, then no one is going to trust this figure. As simple as that. When will people start trusting this figure? When will people start trusting this figure? Yes, that when it has been signed by chartered accountants, all right, who are nothing but the auditors of the company, When a practicing CA will check and examine the financial statements of this company, when a practicing CA will check and examine the financial statements of this company, when a practicing CA will write an, will write and will say to the members of Reliance Industries Limited. All right. Okay, it's a long paragraph. You will not understand every single line as of now. But look at this. In our opinion, is this readable? Yes. In our opinion, and to the best of our information and according to explanation given to us, and based on the consideration, all right. They have written a lot of things. Look at this. The financial statements required by Companies Act are proper. They are as per accounting standards. All right. And look at this. They are saying that everything is proper. Now tell me, when you look at this opinion, when they say that financial statements have been prepared as per Companies Act, when they say that financial statements are as per accounting standards, when they say that financial statements, are showing a true and fair view. Which view? Which view? True and fair view. Look at this. Give a one more time. Give a. All right. When the auditors who are experienced practicing chartered accountants, when they examine the financial statements and when they give this opinion, can I say that you will start trusting these financials? Yes or no, sir? Yes. Can I say you will start trusting these financials? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Exactly my point. So everyone over here, when these financial statements are signed by practicing chartered accountants, that is when you start trusting them. Then tell me, if this is the entire audit subject. You will be taught in this subject that how you are going to examine the financial statements. All right, what will be your responsibility? And in the last lecture, you yourself will be able to understand every single line of this Reliance Industries Limited audit report. I don't want to take a simple audit report. See, I'm a married man with 7 years post my marriage. Simplicity is gone in my life. All right. It's complicated. So that is why, in the earlier part of my career, I used to take small audit reports. All right. The more complexity crept into my life. All right. I've started taking Reliance Industries Limited audit report. All right. Still, I have not taken US companies audit report because the US is governed by a madman. All right. But if one day I go mad, all right, then I will take Trump companies audit report also. All right. So everyone over here. Now listen to me. Okay, so your end goal will be that by the time we end this session, these lectures, when I say that audit subject is over, when I have my mic drop moment, at that point of time, first of all, you should be alive. All right, you should be attending. All right, you should have your notes. And most importantly, you should be able to solve the ICI papers. And more importantly, all right, you should understand every single line of which audit report? Reliance Industries Limited audit report. So tell me, when I am going to teach you every single line of Reliance audit report, connecting it with the textbook, all right, you will see clear connection between your textbook and Reliance audit report. When the entire subject will be connected with the practical audit report, do you really think that auditing is a theory subject? When the entire subject will be connected with the practical audit report, do you really think that auditing will be a theory subject? No. All right. It is a practical subject given in words. Tell me, it is a practical subject given in words. The problem is that we live in Kalyug. All right. In Kalyug, we get attracted only by figures. All right. Either it is a bank figure or, all right. So anything that is given in numbers, anything that is given in numbers. All right. You say that it is practical, and anything that is given in words. All right. You say it is theory. All right. Madam, what is your name? Geeta. I could not hear that way. All right. So let us say Geeta. Okay. Let us say her name is Geeta in my lectures. I will practice that. All right. So let us say her name is Geeta in my lectures. All right. Madam, are you a real person? All right. No, then in your language, everything that is in numbers is practical and everything that is in words is theory. Then she does not exist in practical. You should have given me your binary number 10111011. All right. So it is a practical subject just given in the form of words. When I will connect it with real life, all right, IRL in real life, all right, then you will understand that it is the most practical subject of your syllabus. I will prove that by the end of the lectures. All right. Now tell me everyone over here. Let us say that, okay, let us introduce one character. Okay, Mr. Abhijit. What is the name of the character? Abhijit. Mr. Abhijit. All right. Now, Abhijit, Okay, Mr. Mukesh Ambani, this is just for entertainment purpose in the lectures. All right. Please do not get offended. Okay. Let us say Mr. Abhijit is another son of Mr. Mukesh Ambani. All right. Abhijit Ambani. What is that? Abhijit Ambani. Okay. Sir, with whom? I don't want to get into that. All right. So, he is the legitimate child, right, of Mr. Mukesh Ambani. But Abhijit Ambani, okay, he has worked very hard in his life, okay, and he has not got all the luxuries of Reliance Industries Limited. You know, he has joined Yeshas Academy and he has cleared chartered accountancy. Little bit of marketing is required. All right, so he cleared chartered accountancy, first attempt, rank holder, okay. He became a practicing chartered accountant. All right, and a practicing chartered accountant can provide various types of services. All right, what are the types of services that a practicing chartered accountant provides? Audit, tax, consultancy, correct? Okay. So tell me, can Mr. Abhijit Ambani, who is a practicing chartered accountant, I repeat, can Mr. Abhijit Ambani, who is a practicing chartered accountant, verify the financial statements of Reliance Industries Limited? Yes or no, sir? Why? Relative, no, sir? Relative, correct. So, you see, I have made a little change in this audit report. So, this is Abhijit Damle. Okay. Let me make this Abhijit. All right. Abhijit Mukesh Ambani. Okay. Now, tell me, can I say that you will now develop trust issues with this audit report? Yes or no, sir? You will stop trusting this audit report? Yes or no, sir? Even though it has been signed by a practicing chartered accountant, still you will stop trusting the audit report. That means you need to understand one thing today. All right. You need to understand one thing today, that yes, in audit subject, what we do is an examination of financial information. One more time. In auditing subject, what we do is examination of financial information. But if your own relative is going to check those financial statements, no one is going to trust. That is why auditing has to be an, come on, one more time. Auditing has to be an independent examination of my face. No, one more time. Auditing has to be an independent examination of financial information. Auditing has to be an independent examination of. That is why if you see Reliance audit report, what is the heading? What is the heading? What is the heading? Because the person who is examining these financial statements has to be an uninfluenced person, has to be an. All right, because that Abhijit Damle has signed, you will trust. Not, you will lose all the trust if who is signing? Abhijit Mukesh Ambani. Abhijit Mukesh Ambani is a fictional character. Any resemblance to any creature living or that is purely coincidental and not intentional. All right, that is my side job, voiceover. Okay, so everyone over here. Auditing is an independent examination of financial information. Financial information of an entity. All right. Tell me, everyone. Okay. Everyone has their own religion. We follow certain gods. We are very spiritually bounded by them. All right. So let us say there is one very famous temple. All right. That is Tirupati Balaji Trust. All right. And lakhs and crores of devotees trust them. All right. And let us say that you are also a very strong follower. All right. Of Tirupati Balaji Trust. All right. Tirupati Balaji. And let us say that you are a practicing chartered accountant. Okay. And let us say that you have been appointed. Achha, tell me, will Tirupati Balaji Trust also have their financial statements? Yes. All right. They will also have their balance sheet, yes or no, sir? They will also have their P&L, yes or no, sir? P&L. One coffee. P&L. Profit and loss account. We are in Kaliyug, not in Ghor Kaliyug. All right. So tell me, everyone. It will have an income and expenditure account or P&L account? It will have an income and expenditure account or P&L account? All right. So one more time. Will Tirupati Balaji Trust will have its own financial statements? Yes or no, sir? Will Tirupati Balaji Trust also have an income and expenditure account? Yes or no, sir? All right. Let us say you are a very strong disciple, a very strong follower of Tirupati Balaji Trust, and you are a practicing chartered accountant, and you have been appointed to examine the financial statements. My question to you is, Will you check those financial statements properly? Will you verify those donations that they are receiving properly? Will you verify the expenses by them properly? Will you ask for every single invoice, every single receipt? Yes or no, sir? Why no? You can't do everything. All right, fine. But will you do something? Okay. What a statement given by him. That we can't do everything. All right. So we need to find happiness in something that we do. All right. Very good. All right. So everyone, today's moral of the day. All right. So, but I like the response. But tell me, at least you will try to verify 40-45% of expenses income. Yes or no, sir? Yeah. And donations and stuff. Yes or no, sir? Yes. All right. And let us say if you find some errors in them. Let us say if there are some donations where you have a question. There are some donations, all right, which you feel, all right, that are coming from organization which is generating black money, some other organization, all right, not Tirupati Balaji Trust, but donations are coming from there. Tell me, will you verify them in detail? Yes. All right. Why that yes is a little, less confident yes? Will you verify them in detail? Yes or no, sir? Yes. Intentionally, I'm taking a sensitive example. All right. Why? Because no matter whichever entity you're auditing, all right, whether it is Tirupati Balaji Trust or Reliance Industries Limited, our approach is the same. I repeat, no matter whichever entity you're auditing, whether it is Tirupati Balaji Trust or Reliance Industries Limited, our attitude will be the same, our approach will be the same. I understand transactions will be different, income will be different, expense will be different, that is fine. But we are going to function with a questioning mind. We are going to function with a... So everyone over here, look at this. Auditing is an independent examination of financial information of an entity. Which entity? It could be any entity, whether profit oriented or not. Come on, say it with me. Whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of its size, irrespective of its size or legal form. All right, irrespective of its size or legal form. Tell me, why are we conducting this examination of financial statements? Why are we conducting this examination of financial statements? To earn money, yes or no, sir? Madam, oh madam, why yes? Why are we conducting this examination? I said to earn money, she says, yes. All right, that I know we want to earn money. All of us want to earn money. I'm also not here for free. All right, but let that greediness not come out on your face. Don't do that. All right, so everyone over here, one more time. Why are we conducting this examination? To form an opinion on the financial statements. Tell me, to form an opinion. Because based upon our opinion, stakeholders, shareholders will start trusting the financial statements. Yes or no, sir? Yes. So one more time, auditing is an of financial information of an entity, whether irrespective of its, when such an examination is conducted to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. To form and express an opinion on the financial statement. See, please understand. Just by understanding the concepts, tell me, are you going to score good marks in exams just by understanding the concepts? No. Tell me, if you want to score marks in subjects like audit. See, if this was your first lecture of InterC or something like that, then I would have said that students, module language is very important. Module! But this is not your first lecture. All right, you have had experience. Okay. And by this time, I normally enter a batch, right, when they are seasoned veterans. All right, by attending lectures every day and in different subjects. Tell me, have you realized that module language is important? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. You know that just by understanding the concepts, we are not going to score marks, not good marks. All right. So we need to understand the concepts and also ensure that we are practicing in module English. All right, not your own homegrown English. So everyone over here, auditing, if you just write auditing is an examination of financial information. And if you forget the word, I'll give you 0. That does not mean that you have to by heart 100% of the module. See, we are humans, not AI. All right. Although I see AI is turning out to be AI now. All right. You saw all the videos, AFM paper, what happened? Final C. All right. So everyone over here, nothing. So entire paper from AI and ChatGPT and stuff, no one knows the answer, nothing. Students came out of the examination all within 60 minutes. Final CA paper, final CA. Okay. So I think there will be some discussion on that. They will try to come out with some explanation. All right, because the names of the companies are also the same which ChatGPT generates. All right, so anyways, chalo. So what I'm trying to tell you is that listen to me, that nowadays even I see AI has resorted to AI, all right, for some examination questions. And trust me, they are asking good questions, all right. I know that there is a little bit of trial and error going on over there, but still they are trying to at least level up, okay. I'm not saying that you have to by heart 100% of every single word of the module. That is just not possible. Humanly, even after teaching for around 12 years, okay, even I cannot say that I know every single word of the module by heart. I can tell you the concept of every single word, all right, but I cannot say that I know every single word by heart. So please remove that thing from your mind. You don't have to by heart every single word. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? Yes. But you will have to remember the words which I am explaining properly in the lectures. For example, if you miss out this word, auditing is an? Yeah. Don't you think that you will change the meaning of the definition? Yes or no, sir? Yes. Then Mr. Abhijit Ambani can also examine the financial statements of Reliance Industries Limited. We don't want that to happen. So there are certain words which are very, very important. We will call them as keywords. We'll call them as keywords. All right. Those keywords, at least we need to ensure that we are by-hearting properly so that we are scoring good marks in exams. All right. Not only good marks, excellent marks in exams. At inter-CA level, see, I don't want to advertise about myself. All right. You can put my name on Google, see my YouTube channel. You can do whatever verification you want to do. You can do that. You will see hundreds of feedbacks of the students also. All right. So at inter-CA level, that is why you see when I just entered, I started with my subject straight away. All right. Because I would not like to waste time in introducing myself. Oh, I am an experienced professor and stuff. No. My child is waiting at Mumbai. He's just 16 months old. So as soon as I finish the syllabus, I would like to go there and spend some time with him. All right. So there will be no time pass. Although we will have fun in the lectures, but no extra time pass. All right. So what I want to tell you is that there are certain keywords which if you by heart, all right, you will score the marks. At CA inter level, all right, 85, 88, 92 marks, 84 marks, all of this is possible in audit. Sir, actually these 80 plus marks, they are born rank holders. All right. Bloody since their birth itself, I think they know what is CA exam. All right. Talk about common people, sir. Talk about common people, sir. Common man. Arey Baba. I can give you n number of students who have converted their 44 also into 75, 82 and stuff. All right. So first attempt 27, second attempt 73. All right. I can show you such verified videos of the students. All right. So get every single thing out of your mind that this is not possible. In costing, I will score 90. In FM, SM, FM full. SM also 10-15 marks, so 60-65 there. And audit 40. Audit 40. If audit no 40, then 40. All right, don't do that. I don't want such loser mentality. Are you getting my point? Are you getting my point? Yes. Okay. So please, in Bangalore, you need to have winner mentality, which recently RCB has developed. All right, so everyone over here. I am visiting Bangalore, I think, since 2015-16 or so. Every single year, I have enjoyed trolling students of Bangalore for RCB because Mumbai Indians was at the peak. All right. Now the tables have turned. All right. So I would like to avoid IPL discussions in the lecture. All right. So everyone over here. Okay. Still, Rohit Sharma is the best. Auditing is an independent, one more time, auditing is an independent examination of financial information of an entity, whether profit-oriented or not, irrespective of its size or legal form. When such an examination is conducted to form and express an opinion on the financial statement. I want a confirmation. Is everyone clear with this? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right, wait. Let us say that This is 31st March 2025 balance sheet and audit report of Reliance Industries Limited. Let us say that income tax department of this country finds that in the P&L of Reliance Industries Limited, all right, we see these expenses. Yeah, this is the statement of P&L of Reliance Industries Limited. What is this? Cost of materials consumed. All right, 4,22,127 crores. Let us say that income tax department finds that about 22,000 crores. Okay, about 22,000 crores expenditure is fake expenditure in this. They have just claimed this expenditure to show more expenses so that they can save their tax. Okay. Let us say income tax department finds this, that 22,000 crores rupees expenditure in the P&L of Reliance Industries Limited, all right, is a fake expenditure. My question to you is, all right, let us say, see, income tax department has started this investigation. It will still go to the court, then it will run into the court for 700 years. All right. But at least they have identified this. My question to you is, will the CFO, Chief Financial Officer of Reliance Industries Limited, be held responsible for this? Yes or no, sir? If at all this fraud is proven, will the CFO be held responsible for this? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. My question to you is that Mr. Abhijit Damle, the auditor of this company, all right, don't you think that even that person should be held responsible for this? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. Okay. What is your name? Mehran. All right. Let us say that Mehran is writing a paper over here. He's in the ICI examination hall. Okay. And Mehran is writing a paper over here. Okay. Answers. Okay. I am the supervisor. I am the supervisor. I am looking at Mehran. Then I started playing Candy Crush. All right. And I started having my tea, coffee and stuff. I started having a phone call. Hi. All right. Okay, you don't think about who is on the other side of the call. But Mehran found a chance to copy MCQs. Okay. So Mehran started copying MCQs from that person. What is your name? Tarun. All right. So these are names, madam. Tarun and stuff. What is your name? Gahan. Gahan. Okay. Geeta. All right. So everyone over here. Geeta. All right. Edit. All right. So look at this. Focus over here. So Mehran started copying from Tarun. Okay. I was still playing Candy Crush. I was crushing the candies. All right. And they have copied nicely. Okay. They have reconciled also. Okay. Entire reconciliation was done. I was still busy in my Candy Crush. Then that time got over and I took their papers. Okay. You, sir, what is your name? Okay. Sushil. All right. So let us say, focus over here. So let us say Sushil is sitting at Kolkata. Okay. Kolkata, my God. All right. So let us say he's sitting at Kolkata. He's a paper checker. Sushil, MCQs and descriptive, both of them they have copied. Huh? All right. You are checking descriptive paper. Okay, because MCQ is computer checked. All right, so you are checking the descriptive paper. Okay, they have copied MCQs and descriptive, both reconciled also. Sushil, you sitting over there at Kolkata checking the paper. Will you come to know that Mehran has copied? Do you think Sushil can come to know that Mehran has copied? That madam over there, white top. Yeah. You are saying that he can come to know that Mehran has copied. How? If they write, but for that, can I say Mehran and Tarun's, both the papers should go to Sushil. All right. Normally papers odd, even they are distributed at different paper checkers. All right. That is how it goes. Okay. So both the papers should go to him. He should also check those papers back to back. And we should expect some stupidity from them. All right. That while copying, they would have copied in the exact same manner. All right. Look at Mehran and look at Tarun. You will see cunning faces. All right. Yes. Do you really think that they will copy in that manner? All right. Do you really think that they will copy exactly same to same? No. Can I say they will copy very smartly? Yes or no, sir? All right. They will commit some spelling mistakes. They will change the sequence. Yes or no, sir? Yes. Let us say that they have handwriting obviously will be different. All right. So okay. So let us say that Mehran and Tarun. Listen. Let us say that Mehran and Tarun, they have copied very smartly. All right. They have changed the sequence, they have changed the, they have committed some spelling mistakes. Intentionally, they have written one wrong, one right answer in a different sequence. Okay. Now tell me, Sushil, you are checking the paper at Kolkata. Will you be able to find out that this is a copy case? Will you be able to find out that this is a copy case? No. All right. So tell me, if a copy case is detected at a later stage, all right, can I say that Mehran, Tarun, as well as Sushil, all three should be held liable, yes or no, sir? Mehran and Tarun will be held liable? Sushil? No. So now listen to me very carefully. You will now, this is drawing analogies. Preparation and presentation of financial statements of Reliance Industries Limited. Who would have prepared the financial statements? The CFO or the auditor? Auditor. No. Exactly. That is why I'm starting from the very basic concept. All right. The chief financial officer of the company will prepare the financial statements. Auditor is a paper checker. Auditor is an examiner, not a preparer. Tell me, auditor is an not a preparer. We are going there too. 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 We are special effects. We are going there to examine the financial information. We are going there to prepare the financial information or examine the financial. So come on, say it with me. Preparation and presentation of financial statement will be the responsibility of management. Say management of the company. Or one more time. Preparation and presentation of financial statement will be the responsibility of management of the entity. One more time. Preparation and presentation of financial statement will be the responsibility of management of the entity. Are you with me? Yes or no, sir? All right. Auditor's duty is to examine the financial information in order to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. One more time. Auditor's main duty is to examine the financial statements and form and express an opinion on the financial statements. Yes or no, sir? All right. Sushil, when you are checking the papers, be alert. All right. Don't just chit chat here and there. Hello, madam. Papers are tough nowadays, no? Don't do this. All right. Tell me, can I say Sushil is expected to maintain alertness while checking the papers? Yes or no, sir? Although nowadays I don't know how ICI is checking the papers, but fine. All right. But Sushil is expected to maintain alertness while checking the papers? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. So auditor is expected to maintain alertness while examining the financial statements. Tell me, auditor is expected to maintain alertness. One more time. Auditor is expected to maintain while examining the financial statements. All right. Anyone over here with a construction background? Any family or any person over here whose relative is into construction business? Anyone? No one? All right. You are only distracting, not constructing. All right. So, acha chalo. Okay. Let us take some builder kind of personality. All right. This person. No, madam. All right. Okay. You are that counselor personality. Okay. You raise your hand. What is your name? Kushal. All right. Kushal. Okay. Let us say that he is running a construction company. Builder. Running a construction company. Okay. Now, the moment, let us say you get appointed as an auditor of Kushal Constructions Enterprises, or whatever it is. Okay. Now tell me, can I say that the builder, that the builder community in this country, can I say that they don't have even a single rupee as black money? Yes or no, sir? Arey, sir. All right. What are you saying, sir? Builder. All right. They are the brand ambassadors of black money, sir. All right. They will have this room full of cash as sundry cash. All right. So tell me, the moment you get appointed, listen to me, this is interesting. The moment you get appointed as an auditor of Kushal Constructions, All right. Can I say that you will start doubting the financial statements? Yes or no, sir? You are nothing different, no different from my wife. 1 minute online. What to do? Wait. Straight away, why are you doubting, man? Straight away, tonight, if I reach late at my house. All right. Tummy, I was just checking my tummy. All right. Tonight, if I reach by 11 p.m. at my house, all right, then in that case, do you think that my wife will doubt that I have an extramarital affair? Yes. That's your problem. Don't you think that I could be solving doubts of the students? Okay, listen to me. Don't you think that if I reach at 11 p.m. tonight, all right, at my house, all right, where my dear wife is waiting, don't you think that, are you waiting, not dating, hello? All right, now I will have to ask. So tell me, don't you think that she should first ask some questions, or straight away she should doubt that I have an extramarital affair? Straight away doubt. All right. No, she should ask some question. See, you all, I think I should ask my son to become a divorce lawyer. All right, because the kind of attitude that you are carrying. First of all, I don't think you will marry. And if you marry, all right, 90% divorce ratio is fine, fixed. Straight away, why are you doubting, man? Ask me some questions. All right? Ask me some questions. All right? She can ask that, Pragnesh, why are you so late? What happened? Are you okay? Straight away, if she says that, Pragnesh, what is this? I think you have lost interest in me. Then that is madness. All right. So tell me, if Kushal Constructions is presenting the financial statements in front of you, straight away are you going to say, hey, builder, black money? All right. No. All right. You need to function with a questioning mind and not a suspicious mind. One more time. You need to function with you cannot be so toxic. All right. Girls in the house, one more time, repeat this line. You need to function with a questioning mind and not a, one more time. You need to function with a questioning mind and not a suspicious mind. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? Okay. Start examining the financial statements. After examining the financial statements, if you find something suspicious, dog. All right. After examining the financial statements, if you find something suspicious, then investigate further. For example, when I was going through Kushal's financials, I saw that 20 lakh rupees expense Kushal has claimed as consultancy fees paid to Mangal. Consultancy fees paid to Mangal. I asked Kushal, who is Mangal? All right. Then Kushal says, Mangal is my brother. I said, you took consultancy from your brother. For that, you have paid 20 lakh rupees to Mangal. What do you think, Ray? Don't you think that this is a fake expenditure that he is claiming? Yes or no, sir? Yes. I will still ask further questions. I will not jump to conclusion. Fraud, 20 lakh rupees, black money. No, wait. I will ask some questions that Kushal, can you justify this consultancy expenditure? Kushal says consultancy is consultancy. I asked questions, Mangal gave me some answers. I paid 20 lakh rupees. Now tell me, now can I say this is highly suspicious? Yes or no, sir? Now you will investigate further. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? So one more time, auditor is expected to maintain a questioning mind. Auditor is expected to maintain and not a suspicious mind. Auditor should function as per the evidence and not as per his gut feeling. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. One more time, preparation and presentation of financial statement is the responsibility of. One more time, preparation and presentation of financial statement is the responsibility of. Auditor's main duty is to examine the financial information and form and express an. Auditor's main duty is to examine the financial information and form and express an opinion on the financial statements. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Let me tell you, Sushil is there to check the papers. Sushil is not there to find out the copy case. There is a difference. Sushil was appointed by the institute to check the. and not to find out the copy case. However, while checking the papers, you need to maintain alertness, questioning mind. While checking the papers, if Sushil finds that there are 2 papers, or only handwriting is different, everything else is the same. Now you please investigate further and find out who is this Mehran and Tarun, from which center they are. But Sushil, you please don't start the papers with an intention to detect the copy case. You start the papers with an intention to check. All right, and maintain questioning mind. If you find out copy case, that's a bonus. I want a confirmation. Are you getting my point? Yes. Listen to me very carefully. In market, listen to me, this is practical understanding. In practical life, hello, focus over here, there is no ramp walk over there, focus over here. In practical life, there is a separate audit which is done to detect fraud. All right, madam, you stop your meditation. All right, okay. No, many students say, sir, I am listening. Then I can also teach like this. In practical life, there is a separate audit done to detect fraud. But there is a body language also. All right. Okay, since 12 years I'm teaching the same. Do you think that I can teach with 3 pegs down also? All right, so focus over here now. Okay. So there is some drama that I have to do and some drama that you have to do. All right. So in practical life, there is a separate audit which is done to detect fraud. Which fraud? Fraud. That is not your subject. That audit is called as forensic audit. Which audit? In Inter-CA, you are not learning forensic audit. You are learning a normal audit, which is just an examination of financial statements. Our main duty is to examine the financial statements and form and express an. So what I'm trying to say is that this entire subject is not forensic audit. Forensic audit is the audit done to detect fraud. This is an audit of financial statements. In your subject, you are studying audit of. One more time, in your subject, you are studying audit of. One more time, in your subject, you are studying audit of. And this audit is done to examine the financial information and form and express an. So listen to me, I am saying one line. All right, tell me whether this line is correct or not. Auditor's main duty is not to prevent and detect fraud and error. Correct or incorrect? Correct. My main duty is to examine the financial information and form and express an opinion. My main duty is not to detect fraud. However, while examining the financial information, I am expected to maintain alertness, that is questioning mind. All right. While examining the financial statements, I am expected to maintain alertness, that is questioning mind. All right. And while maintaining that alertness, if I find something suspicious, then it is expected that I will investigate further. So listen to me very carefully. Auditor's primary duty, which duty? Main duty is to form and express an opinion. Like Sushil's primary duty is to. All right. However, while examining the financial information, if auditor finds something, then he can't ignore. Then he has to detect that fraud. All right. So auditor's secondary duty, secondary duty is to prevent and detect fraud and error. One more time. Auditor's primary duty, form and express an opinion on the financial statements. Come on, tell me. Form an opinion on the financial statement. Auditor's secondary duty, to prevent and detect fraud and error. To prevent and detect. All right. Tell me, what is your primary duty in this classroom? To study. All right. To study. But it so happens that by the time the batch ends, there are some relationships that get developed. All right. Some nibba-nibbis. All right. You had your breakfast? See, that was not your primary duty. That was not your primary objective. That was not your. You came here for studying. So you will study. But while studying, you will maintain alertness. Then if there is a chance, then we will take the chance. So please understand, auditor's primary objective. Auditors, what is objective? What is the meaning of the word objective? Purpose. Which purpose? Purpose. All right. So one more time. Auditor's primary objective is to form an. One more time. Is to form an opinion on the financial statements. All right. However, auditor is expected to maintain alertness and questioning mind. All right. If he finds something suspicious, then he's supposed to investigate further. Yes or no, sir? So auditor's secondary objective. Auditors is to prevent and detect. All right. One more time. We will combine these lines now. Okay. Preparation and presentation of, this recording is getting spoiled. I just sit down. Okay. Preparation and presentation of financial statements. Preparation and financial statement is the responsibility of management. Okay. Prevention and detection of fraud and error. Prevention and detection of fraud and error is also the responsibility of. No. That is why I am combining. Tell me, first of all, it is this Mehran and Tarun who shouldn't have copied. Then we will go to Sushil later on. So I repeat, prevention and detection of fraud and error. Prevention and is the responsibility of the management. All right. One more time again. Preparation, presentation of financial statement is the responsibility of. Prevention, detection of fraud and error is the responsibility of. Auditor's primary duty is to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. Auditor is expected to maintain alertness and questioning mind. All right. If he finds something suspicious, then he's expected to investigate further. All right. And detect the fraud. So auditor's secondary duty. Auditors is to prevent and detect fraud and error. I repeat one more time, this is not a James Bond movie going on. We are just professional paper checkers. We are just examiners of financial statements. We are not here for fraud detection. Fraud detection is a separate audit called as forensic audit, which you will study at final CA level. I want a confirmation. Is everyone clear with this? Yes or no, sir? In fact, I will just try to search this. I think it's connected with the internet. If you are interested in practical life, all right, everyone over here, have you heard about National Financial Reporting Authority? All right, it is the one which is nowadays responsible for investigation of accounts and audit of the companies. All right, so it is like a watchdog over the accountants and the auditors. All right, so it is the paper checker of the auditor also. All right, now if you see, there is this order. Okay, there is this order against the auditor, whereby auditor has been held liable. You see this? CA Neeraj Bansal is also debarred. Huh? Hey Baba. All right, don't do that. CA Neeraj Bansal, my good friend, is also debarred for 5 years from being appointed as an auditor or internal auditor from undertaking any audit. Oh, 5 years debarred. Penalty of 5 lakh rupees. That is fine, it's still manageable. But 5 years debarred is an emotional problem. In fact, Neeraj Bansal was then also taken into proceedings under Chartered Accountants Act 1949. All right, and the membership was also suspended. Okay, so he was not even allowed to call himself a chartered accountant. Okay, now listen to me. What I want to say is that if you look at this order, it is of 20 pages. Okay, if you at all find interest in reading and stuff, okay, and you are not just interested in those reels, scrolling and all of that, and if you find interest in reading, then you should download this order today and read it on your own. All right, maybe you will understand few things, maybe you will not understand few things. But one thing that you will understand in this entire order is that auditor was held responsible after a thorough investigation. So if I find a copy case, straight away I will not hold Sushil responsible. First I will catch Mehran and Tarun. Then I will see whether Sushil has checked properly or not. If Sushil can prove that moderators, I had checked the paper properly, I was not talking to that madam, I was maintaining alertness, but this two bloody Mehran and Tarun, while copying, all right, they copied it so smartly that it was just not possible to detect that copy case. Then I will not hold Sushil responsible. Please understand. Auditors are paper checkers. Auditors are, if auditor can prove that he has performed his work properly, if auditor can prove that he has performed his work properly, then auditor will not be held liable for failure to detect fraud. Auditor will not be held responsible. In fact, there are lots of mistakes that this auditor has committed, which you will understand after my entire audit subject is over, that what he was supposed to do and what he has not done. All right. That is why he was held liable. First day itself, auditor will not be held liable. So I repeat, I'm giving you one line. Just tell me whether you're understanding this or not. Auditor is not primarily responsible for failure to detect fraud. Tell me, auditor is not for failure to detect fraud. However, if it is proved, that auditor was negligent, which gent? All right. If it is proved that auditor was careless in performing his duties, then he will be held liable. I want a confirmation. Is everyone clear with this? Yes or no, sir? If Sushil was checking papers like this, hello, madam, lunch, I will sponsor. All right. Now, can I say he should be held liable? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. So I repeat, I will combine all of this now. I will combine all of this. Auditing is an independent examination of, auditing is an independent examination of financial information of an entity, whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of its size or legal form. When such an examination is conducted with a view to express an opinion on the financial statements. All right. Preparation and presentation of financial statement is the responsibility of management. Prevention and detection of fraud and error. Prevention and detection of fraud and error is the primary responsibility of management of the entity. Auditor's primary duty is to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. Auditor is expected to maintain alertness and a questioning mind. And if he finds something suspicious, then he is expected to investigate further. Yes or no, sir? Yes. All right. Auditor is not primarily responsible to prevent and detect fraud and error. All right. However, if it is proved that he was negligent, careless in the conduct of his duties, then auditor will be held liable. Yes or no, sir? Yes. Now you have understood then what is this audit subject. All right. We are just going to professionally examine the financial information and maintain alertness. If we find something suspicious, then we will investigate further. Now, if I keep on delivering lecture like this, and if you keep on listening, you will enjoy. Yeah, it was a practical session. Then by 2 p.m., you will start forgetting. By 5 p.m., this entire lecture will be forgotten. All right. And by 8 p.m., all right, you will forget me also. All right. And then every day will look like a fresh start. We don't want to get into that loop. So please take out your notebook, everyone. We need to start writing. We need to put our hands to good use. All right. Take out your notebook. Take out your notebook. Yes, yes. Give the heading chapter 1. Give the heading chapter 1. I will also write with you. See, my handwriting is not that great. Okay. So don't handwriting shame me, please. I have learned all of this from your generation. I love your generation. All right. I'm not fat. It is just a different body shape. You can't body shame me like this. Your confidence is next level. All right. You can love yourself in any situation. All right. So I'm also picking up things from you. So please don't handwriting shame me. It is just a different font style. All right. Chapter 1. I will dictate whatever I'm writing. See, I already have pre-handwritten notes. All right. I don't want to do that. I don't want to just read from here. If I develop the notes in front of you, all right, you will also feel confident. As simple as that. Okay. Otherwise, you will say that, she lazy professor. He just comes here, dictates and goes. Nice way of earning money. Nature, scope and objectives of audit. This is the title of chapter 1. Don't copy straight away. Huh? Do not copy straight away. Only after I dictate, only that much you should write. So you cannot start writing this. Huh? Only give the heading chapter 1. Nature, scope and objectives of audit. Okay. 1 minute. Huh. Write down a little bit of introduction. CA in practice provides following services as per Chartered Accountants Act 1949. See, CA Act 1949 contains our menu, right? The services that we offer. Provides following services as per CA Act 1949. Which services? Write down ATM. Yeah. We are ATM. Assurance, taxation, and management consultancy services. I think taxation and consultancy you can understand easily. Means you know what we are doing in that. Sir, what is assurance? Keep writing, then I will explain. Assurance, taxation, and management consultancy services. Assurance, taxation, and management consultancy services. Done? Okay. Okay, fine. Now tell me, hey, hello. Taxation we can understand, tax planning. Consultancy, can I say CA provides marriage consultancy, yes or no, sir? Yeah, you don't be in that spring mode. Huh? All right, I have a toy in my car which just keeps doing this. Don't do that. Huh? All right, that whatever he says, just say yes. 1 p.m. done. Don't do that. All right. Don't be in that spring mode. Okay, just hear me out and then say yes. If you keep on saying yes by default, you will land with wrong people. All right. So everyone over here, taxation, tax planning, consultancy. Does CA provide marriage consultancy? No. This business consultancy, amalgamation, merger, acquisition, and lots of other consultancies. All right. What is the meaning of the word assurance? Assurance means to increase the confidence. To increase the. Tell me, hello, that signature of Abhijit Damle in that audit report, can I say it will increase the confidence on Reliance Financials? Yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? So assurance means increasing the confidence of the stakeholders. Increasing the. Tell me, because of audit subject, when an auditor signs on the financial statements, can I say it will increase the confidence of the stakeholders? Yes or no, sir? All right, so come on. Now say auditing is an assurance service. Tell me, auditing is an. See, what I will do with you, first I will explain in very normal words, like bro language. All right, practical example. But at the end, we have to build an express highway. So and not Indian roads. All right. So naturally, when we are writing, I will add some few words so that it tallies with the module language. Understood this? Because that paper checker is not your bro. And you don't have a bro code with the ICI. All right. So you need to write in some language which they will understand. So everyone over here, come on. Assurance. Circle the word assurance. Circle the word assurance. Just a minute. Okay. Write down over here. Increasing the confidence of the stakeholders. Increasing the confidence of the stakeholders. Auditing is an assurance service. 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 Okay. Now point number 1, definition. Audit definition. Okay, write down. Auditing is an independent examination auditing is an independent examination. Acha, independent means don't get influenced, uninfluenced. You know, I'm very much worried about the students whose English is fluent. I mean, who know better English. No. For the students whose English is weak, I'm very happy because they don't have a very big vocabulary. So they will try to study from my notes only. But the students whose English is fluent, all right, they can say independence basically means that we should be able to work with a free mind. All right, I am really worried about these convent school students. All right. So basically, auditor should not compromise his judgment. All right. Whereas the student whose English is weak, he does not understand. He is not having these many words in his vocabulary. All right. He is not having this much word bank only. All right. Then he is going to say independence means done, and you will get your marks because what I am writing is module language. Are you getting my point? So if your English is weak, you are probable topper in audit. All right. And if your English is very fluent, God bless you. Auditing is an independent examination. Actually, just connect this with a down arrow. Auditing is an independent examination of financial information of an entity. We'll do a lot of writing practice. Auditing is an independent examination of financial information of an entity. Which entity? It could be any entity. But we just can't write any. Whether, yes, whether profit oriented or not. Irrespective of its size or legal form. Irrespective of its size or legal form. When such an examination, so what is the meaning of this common bracket? That no matter whichever entity you're auditing, next line is common for all the entities. When such an examination is conducted with a view to express an opinion on such financial information. With a view to express an opinion on such financial information. I repeat, when such an examination is conducted with a view to express an opinion on such financial information. Done? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Okay. Now listen, you will leave about 6 to 8 lines over here. 8 lines. Final 8 lines. Okay. Next, point number 2. No. Please write down. Point number 2. Basic principles or premise. What do you understand by premise? The basic funda. Basic principles or premise. Governing audit of financial statements. Basic principles or premise governing audit of financial statements. Preparation and presentation of financial statements. Preparation and presentation of financial statements is the responsibility of the management preparation and presentation of financial statements is the responsibility of the management of the entity. Prevention and detection of fraud and error. Is the primary responsibility of the management of the entity. Prevention and detection of fraud and error is the primary responsibility of the management of the entity. Of the management of the entity. Auditor's primary duty is to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. Auditor's primary duty is to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. Form and express an opinion on the financial statements. See, I am writing one line which was given in the 19th century by a UK court, because we were still fighting for freedom. All right, so there they had begun companies, industrial revolution, auditing profession, court and everything. So there, first time in the history, all right, it was recorded that was auditor is not a bloodhound. What do you understand by bloodhound? The one who is just going to bite you unnecessarily and suck the blood out of you without any reason. So the moment I see Kushal constructions, I will not start saying that, hey, black money, black money, black money. No. This is bloodhound. This is bloodhound. The judge, Justice Lindley gave this judgment. He said that auditor is a watchdog. He said that auditor is a watchdog. What do you understand by watchdog? The dogs that you see. They are watchdogs. They will not start biting you unnecessarily. Otherwise, you will kill them. All right. Unnecessarily, they will not start. They will just look at you. If you start running over there and stuff, then they will start barking, yes or no, sir? Yes. That was the line given to describe an auditor. So basically, auditor is a dog. Auditor is a watchdog. And not a bloodhound. So in other words, I'll write in more professional words now. That is, in other words, auditor is expected to maintain an attitude. See, I'm not asking you to be sleep dog. I'm asking you to be watchdog. So please maintain alertness. Please ask questions. I'm not saying that you trust Kushal blindly. You ask him the questions. All right. So auditor is expected to maintain an attitude of, I'm introducing one very important word in audit subject which will go till your last breath. An attitude of professional skepticism. See, to be skeptical means to ask questions, and that also professionally. So everyone over here, professional skepticism means questioning mind and maintaining alertness. Yeah. Who is this romantic person? All right. Auditor is a watchdog and not a bloodhound. That is, auditor is expected to maintain an attitude of professional skepticism, questioning mind, and maintaining alertness. Full stop, continue. Auditor shall not function with a suspicious mind. See, if you want to revise audit subject, you should put it in your personal life. That is why you will see in my every example, I will link something with personal life. All right. It's not corporate life. I'm talking about personal. I will link with corporate life also, but I will link with personal life. Like if you are having fight with someone, if you have a person who is very toxic in your life, unnecessary, that person keeps doubting. All right. That Sandeep Panga movie hero. All right. Then in that case, you please don't fight like this, yaar. That because see, you have very less time. You have to go and write your exams also. So you have to romance also in 6 months, write exams also. All right. Do and maintain your friendships. Do a lot of stuff. So revise everything in your subject language only. Right? So if you're fighting with someone, don't say, why are you doubting me unnecessary? Don't you trust me? You have trust issues. Don't do that. If you want to fight, right? And you want to write your exams also, then revise your audit language. Then why can't you act like a watchdog? Why are you acting like a bloodhound? You bloody person, you can't maintain an attitude of professional skepticism. That is questioning mind and maintaining alertness. I don't want you to function with a suspicious mind. What will happen? You will have your romance and your fight also. And you will end up revising the subject also. Fine. That is how a CA student has to manage. All right. I want a confirmation. Is everyone clear with this line? Yes or no, sir? Yes. All right. Write down. Auditor is not primarily responsible for failure to detect fraud However, if it is proved that he was grossly negligent, stop calling your friends careless. From today onwards, you'll call them grossly negligent person. However, if it is proved that he was grossly negligent in the conduct of his duties, that he was grossly negligent in the conduct of his duties, then he can be held liable for failure to detect fraud. Then he can be held liable for failure to detect fraud. All right. So listen. From the above, we can conclude, start writing. From the above, we can conclude that auditor's primary objective auditor's main objective, primary purpose is to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. That my main job is always going to be to check the papers, not to find out the copy case. To form and express an opinion on the financial statements. An auditor's secondary objective. Which objective? Secondary objective will be to prevent and detect fraud and error. But I'm not here for fraud detection, but if I find something suspicious, then I will investigate. Auditor's secondary objective will be to prevent and detect fraud and error. Auditor's secondary objective will be to prevent and detect fraud and error. Hey. No, wait. Hey, tell me, you have been given textbook material? How many of you don't have the material? Do not have the material? Very good. Nice down, please. All right. Okay. So the ones who have the material, just 1 minute. I'm not coming to the textbook. The ones who have the material, how many books do you have? 2. That fat one is the question bank. Okay. So what I wanted to give you a briefing about the material. All right. But once everyone has the material, then I'll give the briefing. So we have majorly our regular course content book and question bank. Okay. Question bank is the Anant Ambani version. All right. So you will see a very fat question bank. All right. But trust me, if you do that question bank, it will have some final CA questions also. So if you do that question bank, okay, then there is nothing beyond that question bank that they can ask you. All right. Even if one question, this I'm saying on record, and please editor, don't cut this. Even if one question comes out of that question bank, all right, I will stop teaching. Bas. Okay. So if I'm giving you this guarantee, and that also in recorded mode, okay, then in that case, keep this recording as a proof with you. Okay. Then in that case, please do not get deflated, demotivated with that size of question bank. Okay. Yes, it is a fat question bank. Yes, it is a lengthy question bank. But one thing is for sure that if you do that question bank, there cannot be anything beyond that they can ask. I want a confirmation. Are you understanding this? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. So our intention will be to cover that entire question bank in the class itself, because if I give you homework, I don't know whether you are reaching home for work or not. All right, so I cannot do that. Okay, now 1 minute. I'll just show you this Reliance audit report. There is one very interesting line. Yeah, all fluent English people. Yeah. See, Reliance audit report says that we have audited the financial statements of Reliance Industries Limited. All right. In our opinion, and to the best of our information according to explanation given to us, then they are writing the name of all the financial statements, companies and everything. And then they are saying that these financial statements give a true and fair view. Tell me, that means can I say that the auditor is giving a guarantee on the financial statements? Yes or no, sir? Is auditor giving a guarantee over here? Huh? Where is your English? Where is your English? All right. Look at this. Now I'm telling you, it is a practical subject just given in the form of words. In our, that is fine. And to the, according to explanation given to us. All right. Look at this. They are playing with you. Tell me, the moment I write this line, to the best of our information according, that means what is the meaning of this line? Can I say that 90-95% I am sure, 4-5% margin of error? All right. They are not saying that we are giving a guarantee. They are saying that we have tried our best. All right. In our opinion and to the best of our information according to explanation given to us, the financial statement show a true and fair view. Please understand one thing, that auditor's signature is not a guarantee. It is a high level of assurance. It is but not a guarantee. All right. In fact, I'll show that one more line to you in the audit report. In audit report, there is one paragraph called as auditor's responsibility paragraph. Which paragraph? Auditor's responsibility paragraph. You will see this. You will see one line. Our objective, means our purpose, is to obtain which assurance? Which assurance? You know, there is a difference between the word reasonable and absolute. Absolute means 100%. Whereas here they are saying reasonable assurance. All right. Our objectives are to obtain reasonable assurance whether financial statement as a whole are free from material mistake. That is fine. Reasonable assurance is but it is not a guarantee. Oh. So please understand that audit subject and auditor's signature. Audit subject and auditor's signature is a reasonable assurance and not it is not an absolute assurance. It is a reasonable assurance. All right. So please understand one thing, that auditor's signature is not a guarantee. That is why, listen to me. This was, let me tell you, this is a rough English. This English that you see on your screen is just to make you understand basic things. Now I will make you understand properly 100% in the module language. All right. So write down, everyone. Point number 3. Now you will truly understand overall objectives of auditor. In fact, I must say now you will truly understand the English concept you have understood. All right. Overall objectives of auditor means what is my overall purpose of audit? What is my overall purpose of audit? What is my overall purpose of audit? Okay. Chalo. After this, I will show you one question from the module. All right. And trust me, if you are able to solve that question, you will feel better. And if you are not able to solve that question, at least you will feel guilty. But you will feel something for sure. Look at this. Overall objectives of auditor. Okay. Now wait. Don't write. First, see, I will just write it. First, I will just simply codify for you. As an auditor, first I will check or I will form an opinion. All right. So let me first obtain reasonable assurance. Let me first obtain. Let me verify. Then I will form an opinion. Let me verify. Then I will form an opinion. Black shirt. Over here. Yes, bro. All right. RCB. All right. So focus over here. To obtain reasonable. Actually, you only told me that you are sleeping. To obtain reasonable assurance. Okay. Focus over here. To obtain. To obtain? All right. Then I will form an opinion. To form and express an opinion. Achha, that I'll write, don't worry. To form and express an opinion. Tell me, you are the auditor of Reliance Industries Limited. Yes, black shirt. What's your name? Yogesh. Yogesh. Let us say you are the auditor of Reliance Industries Limited. Okay. Audit remuneration 9 crores. That's the real remuneration. All right. So let us say you are the auditor of Reliance Industries Limited, and that is per annum. Okay. Now, Yogesh, after checking the financial statements of Reliance Industries Limited, he found that there is an expense of rupees 3 lakh. 3 lakh crores ne? 3 lakh. Only 3 lakh. Which is not properly recorded. What happened? Are you discussing something? Can I join the discussion? No, then please focus over here. Thank you. Okay. So let us say there is an expense of 3 lakh rupees, which is not properly recorded. Okay. Let us say everything else is proper. There is no mistake. Only that expense of 3 lakh is not properly recorded. Tell me, Yogesh, at the end of the day, in the audit report, what will you write? That financial statements are showing a true and fair view or not showing a true and fair? Showing true and fair view. But that expense is wrong. Huh? Immaterial. We can just let it go, na? That's okay. We can let it go, right? Yeah. So what? Achha, do you think that we should write that financial statements are showing a true and fair view except for 3 lakh rupees? Look at this, madam. Okay. Not you, this white of you. And what is your name? Sahana. Sahana. All right. Kya naam rakha? Okay. Sahana. Okay. Let us say that. So Sahana, 20 years, 30 years down the line, madam, you don't become that mom, huh? 99.6%. Why not 100? You are my child. All right. I am Sahana. And you are junior son. Let us say, there are parents who torture their child for not scoring 0.1%. All right. Then in that case, can I say that the child is going to feel very bad? All right. And the child will think that the best place for Sahana will be mental asylum. Tell me, for such small things, are you going to create an issue out of that? Madam, in Reliance Industries Limited, you saw that 14,50,000 crore rupees asset. All right. In that, if there is an expense of 3 lakh rupees, which is not properly recorded, you don't make a fuss out of it. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? Yes. All right. Because this is a Bollywood dialogue, but it's a very famous dialogue of Shah Rukh Khan. I think you would have heard this. All right. I will translate it in English also, don't worry. बड़े-बड़े देशों में छोटी-छोटी बातें होती रहती है. In big countries, small things keep happening. हाँ. So everyone over here, you cannot make a fuss out of this, yeah. So please understand. See what Reliance Auditor is trying to say. That we are providing you that financial statements are free from, that these financial statements don't have very big errors. Small errors are fine. We cannot do anything about it. No one is perfect. So I repeat, I want to obtain reasonable assurance. Which assurance? That financial statement should be free from. One more time. Financial statement should be free from. Financial statement should be free from. So everyone over here, I want to obtain reasonable assurance whether financial statements are free from what? Material misstatement. Material means important. Misstatement means some mistake in the financial statements. All right. So I repeat, I want to obtain whether financial statements are free from. Achha, tell me, the balance sheet, P&L, notes to accounts. All right. This is prepared in Companies Act. It is prepared as per. Where is the format given? Schedule 3, yes or no, sir?
Yes.
And in smaller companies, we have AS. In listed entities and stuff, we have Ind AS. All right. So at the end of the day, whatever financial statements Reliance Industries Limited has prepared, can I say it should be as per the format and the accounting standards? Yes or no, sir? Yes. So listen to me. I want to write something, so I'll just sit down. To obtain reasonable assurance whether financial statements are free from material misstatement and whether financial statements are prepared. See, what is the difference between Prabhas and Bahubali? Prabhas is Prabhas. But the moment I say Bahubali, can I say gives a different feeling? Yes or no, sir? All right, so wait. Whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with Schedule 3 of Companies Act 2013 and accounting standards. Wait. Hello. This is Prabhas version. All right. I will now give the Bahubali version of this. Same thing. All right. But just you say it in a manner that it feels like Bahubali. All right. So look at this. I will introduce one word today. AFRF. Don't get frightened with this here. I am just introducing Bahubali. Actually, it is Prabhas only. Applicable financial reporting framework. One more time. What is that? Applicable financial reporting framework. Relax. Please don't quit on audit subject. Yes. Framework means guideline. Framework means financial reporting means financial statements. Now read this. Guideline which is applicable for preparing. Guideline which is for preparing financial statements. All right. Tarun, at your home also do they call you Tarun only? Or any other nickname you have? All right. Pinky. Okay. Pinky. Okay. So I will tell you what they call me at home, but no one is going to call me with that name. Huh? All right. My name is Pragnesh. Actual name is Pragnesh. Real official Aadhaar card name is Pragnesh. Okay. Pragnesh, Pragnesh. Like how your names are trending as of now, Sahana, Ahana, Tahana, Pahana. So at that moment of time, Ganesh, Pragnesh, everything was trending. Okay. So now listen to me. So at my house, they call me Pagu. My father, in front of my students, at a success party which I had organized for about 300-400 students, my father on stage says, Pagu, I lost all the aura. All right. That was the first time that name became public, and now I myself say it publicly. So everyone over here. So listen to me. No, this is the Pagu version. Are you getting my point? Meaning is the same, but you will lose all the aura. This is your aura farming. All right, so everyone over here. When I say AFRF, applicable financial reporting framework. All right. That is nothing but the guideline which is applicable to the entity for preparing financial statements. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? All right. You cannot just write this potty English. Okay. So one more time. We need to write to obtain. Sometimes what happens, we get into the topic so much that we forget the heading. What are we reading? Overall objectives of auditor. That what is the overall purpose of audit? That auditor wants to obtain whether financial statements are free from and whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with applicable financial reporting framework. And then auditor wants to form and express an opinion on the financial statements in accordance with auditor's findings. Tell me, like how you have your format of accounts in accounting standards and schedule 3 and stuff. We also have our own standards. Total you have 11 chapters in your syllabus in audit, and from that 8 chapters are based upon SA, that is standards on auditing. So I will try to form and express an opinion on the financial statements in accordance with auditor's findings and SAs, that is standards on auditing. Come on, say it with me. Standards on auditing. This is my objective. There is a difference between kiddos and legends. Kiddos will go on with the English. Auditor's overall objective is to form and express an opinion on the financial statement. All right. You will say this. Auditor's overall objectives. All right. It is to obtain whether financial statements are free from material misstatement. Don't just say misstatement. All right. Whether financial statements are free from, and whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with AFRF, that is applicable financial reporting framework. And then auditor will form and express an opinion on the financial statements in accordance with auditor's findings, that is standards on auditing. Now if you see the Reliance audit report, you'll understand what they're trying to say. Our objectives are to obtain reasonable assurance whether consolidated financial statement as a whole are free from material misstatement, whether due to fraud or error, and to issue an auditor's report that includes our opinion. Reasonable assurance is a high level of assurance, but it is not a guarantee that an audit conducted in accordance with SS will always detect a misstatement. And there are more points. Obviously, Reliance audit report in the first lecture itself you will not understand, but slowly, steadily you will understand. I want a confirmation. Are you clear with this? Yes. All right. Now give the title, overall objectives of auditor. You have given the title, right? Yes. Okay. You will divide it into two. To obtain reasonable assurance. To obtain reasonable assurance. Obtain reasonable assurance whether financial statements are free from material misstatement. So if someone says that, promise me you will not leave me, promise me that this will go on for entire life, we'll grow old together, then tell them I give you a reasonable assurance whether financial statements are free from material misstatement. If someone starts shouting at every small thing, then you tell them that, brother, please ensure that you shout only when there is a material mistake. Whether financial statements are free from material misstatement. Down arrow, whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with AFRF. Applicable financial reporting framework. Applicable financial reporting framework. I'll make you write the meaning of that, but after the chart. Okay. On the other side, to form and express an opinion on the financial statements. To form and express an opinion on the financial statements in accordance with auditor's findings and essays. To form and express an opinion on the financial statements in accordance with auditor's findings and essays. Standards on auditing. Done? Accordance with auditor's findings, I will dictate, don't worry, you can ask me. Auditor's findings, ding ding findings and essays, standards on auditing. Okay, are you done now? Yes sir. I'll reply to myself only. Reasonable assurance, I know how to keep myself happy. Reasonable assurance, please underline, put an asterisk mark. Okay. So I had developed that habit in COVID. In pandemic, we were all teaching from home, no, as a studio and stuff. There were no real students in front of us. So I used to reply to myself only. All right. And then I became sick like that. Now, in a pack lecture also, I end up replying to myself. All right. Reasonable assurance. Everyone first will write the meaning of the word reasonable assurance. Reasonable assurance. High level of assurance, but not a guarantee. Nice profession. No? You don't even have to take a guarantee. You get your money. That financial statements are free from material misstatements. So I'm not giving a guarantee for this. But in my question bank, I gave you an absolute assurance. Reasonable assurance is a high level of assurance, but not a guarantee that financial statements are free from material misstatement. Okay. Oh, so in fact, when your batch is going on, we will see live, no, CA inter attempt. All right. So we will have the paper also. All right. So we'll be able to tally. All right. Whether what I was saying was real or whether I was faking it up. All right. So reasonable assurance is a high level of assurance, but not a guarantee that financial statements are free from material misstatement. Okay. Now, material misstatement. Hello. Wait. Please underline the word material misstatement. Put a double asterisk over there. Material misstatement. Put a double asterisk over there. Material misstatement. Write down, auditor has to evaluate the effect of misstatement auditor has to evaluate the effect of misstatement on the financial statements as a whole. Means you have to check whether in the entire financial statement whether this seems to be material or not. 3 lakh rupees, when you see individually, it may look very, very big figure. But when you compare it with the financial statements of Reliance Industries Limited, it is nothing. Okay. To evaluate the effect of misstatements on the financial statement as a whole, and consider impact on opinion based upon materiality. Yeah, if it seems to be significant, then you consider impact on opinion. And consider impact on opinion based upon materiality. What is materiality? Significance, importance. Auditor has to evaluate the effect of misstatement on the financial statement as a whole. You are understanding what you're writing. Auditor has to evaluate the effect of misstatement on the financial statement as a whole and consider, consider impact on opinion based upon, if it is significant, then you consider impact on opinion. Don't shout unnecessarily for 0.1%. Applicable financial reporting framework, triple asterisk. Write down AFRF guideline applicable to the entity for preparing financial statements. Guideline applicable to the entity for preparing financial statements. Guideline applicable to the entity for preparing financial statements. Example, Schedule 3 of Companies Act 2013 and accounting standards. Schedule 3 of Companies Act 2013 and accounting standards. Yeah. Okay, Schedule 3 of Companies Act 2013 and accounting standards. Done? All right. Now you can say that in the module English, all right, you know properly what are the overall. Achha, just to add some cheese burst to this pizza. All right. You will just write down one number, SA 200. All right. Like how you have AS accounting standards, we have SA standards on auditing, and this concept is given in SA 200. This will just make the paper checker feel great, you know. I mean, wow, someone is writing the SA number and then explain the concept. Okay, so this concept is given in SA 200. Okay, now everyone over here, it's time to at least go through one question. Okay, whether we are able to understand anything out of it. Okay. No one will open the question bank, please. No one will open the question bank. Even if you have it, please don't open it. All right. Everyone on the screen. Lalji Bhai has purchased shares of a company. This is a module question. Lalji Bhai has purchased shares of a company listed on National Stock Exchange. The audited financial statements, if I see anyone not focusing on the question bank or not doing the question bank properly, first I will shout at you. I will not feel great for, let us say, about 2 minutes. After that, I will smile. Please don't think that I'm a psycho. All right. Because for the first couple of minutes, the teacher within me will be very disappointed. Then from the third minute, the businessman within me, the entrepreneur within me will be very happy. This person is not focusing now. Means he is our repeater batch student. Are you getting my point? So only for 2 minutes I'll be disappointed. Okay. If you want, us to buy BMWs and you stay within Maruti Alto, then fine. All right, look at this. That is your choice. Thanks for contributing. Lalji Bhai has purchased shares of a company listed on National Stock Exchange. The audited financial statements of the company provide picture of healthy financial performance having robust turnover, low debt and good profits. On the above basis, he is absolutely satisfied that the money invested by him is safe and there is no chance of losing his money. Do audited results and audit report of companies provide such assurance to investors like Lalji Bhai? Is thinking of Lalji Bhai correct? No. All right. First of all, there are different categories of people, some people wouldn't have understood the question only. Why? All right. The question is that do audited results and audit report of companies provide such? For that, you should know the objective of auditor. What is the objective of auditor? Reasonable assurance that financial statements are free from, and whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with. AF, RF. All right. So my question to you is, all right. Acha, for the students who have not understood the question, just 2 minutes. Huh? For the students who immediately gave the answer, that is the thinking of Lalji Bhai correct? You said no. Why no? Because of the word absolutely, yes or no, sir? All right. Let us say, for the students who have... All right. For students who have understood, I'm just talking to them. For students who have not understood, 2 minutes silence for you. All right. For students who have understood, tell me, instead of absolutely, if I write reasonably, then can I say Lalji Bhai thinking is correct, yes or no, sir? No. Means no one has understood. Focus over here. No? Focus over here. Now the students who did not understand anything are feeling better. That other idiots also did not understand. All right. That is a natural human feeling. Now focus over here. That's okay. That's okay. Okay. That was the trap in the question. That everyone will look at the word absolutely. Then they will say, hat. They should be reasonably. No. Even if I write reasonably, still Lalji Bhai is wrong. Because look at this. What is he thinking? Tell me, is our audit report a stock market tip? Is our audit report a stock market tip? No. All right. We do not provide this assurance. Students, read my notes again to obtain reasonable assurance whether financial statements are free from. Whether financial statements are free from. That means as an auditor, I will just check whether this income, expense, asset, liability is correct or not. Whether whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with, means I will just check whether Schedule 3 accounting standard has been followed or not. That's it. I will not write even a single line in the audit report that money invested by the shareholder is safe. I am not appointed for that. I am not a stock market tip giver. I will just say, all right. Sushil, when you are checking the papers, what will you say? That for question number 1A, 2 out of 5. Will you comment on that Mehran is a sincere student, Tarun is a very bad student? Will you give such comments? Are you understanding my point? I will just say this balance sheet, P&L, income, asset, expense, notes to accounts, correct? Yes. As per accounting standards, yes. As per Schedule 3, yes. My job is done. I am not writing even a single line in the audit report that money invested by you is safe. No. That is not my job. I want a confirmation. Are you understanding this? Yes or no, sir? Will you write, Sushil, in the mark sheet that Mehran can be given a senior position and Tarun should be given a junior position? No. He is just going to say 2 out of 5, 3 out of 5. That's it. All right. Whether this answer is as per suggestion answer or not, that's it. All right. Not even a single line is going to write on the character of Mehran and Tarun. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? As an auditor, I don't write even a single line on the business ability of the company. I am just going to say whether whether financial statements are free from and whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with AF, RF. There are always some traps in the question. All right. You know what is a difficult question? A question in which student feels that he knows the answer. For a question where student feels that he does not know the answer, the moment student goes out of examination, all he will understand that, okay, I am scoring 0 over here. The real difficult questions are the ones where students can have a nice vacation. I am going to clear. And when the institute suggested answer comes out, that is the heartbreak moment. All right, that is called as difficult question. Okay, this was a very nice question by the ICAI where they put a trap in the minds of the student by using the word. So a student will say it should not be absolute, it should be reasonable. Whereas when I see the suggested answer, they have said forget about absolute or reasonable. Auditor? To the investors in shares regarding. This is not the task of the auditor. Not even a single line in the audit report I will write about safety of your money. I am not supposed to write anything on the safety of your money. I want a confirmation. Are you clear with this? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. So everyone over here, we will make a note here itself. That, see, you should know the sequence in which you are supposed to study, right? All right. And whenever I am on outstation visits, because I stay in Mumbai, so whenever I am on outstation visits, I am more particular in my notes, because there will be some distance between you and me once the lectures are over. Obviously, through WhatsApp and Zoom and stuff, we can stay connected. All right. But there will be some distance. All right. I am not going to visit this premise every day. All right. So that is why my notes should be very particular. If there are some professors who are visiting this premise every day, even if you miss out something, you can talk to them later on. All right. That scope is not there in my subject, no? So you have to be very particular that, okay, we should study first point, second point, third point. Your sequence should be very clear. The important list of important questions should be very clear. All right. So everyone over here, just write down question number 1. So what is the meaning of this? That once you are studying, self-studying, and after you are done with this point, you will solve question number 1. All right. Auditor does not provide assurance on safety of investors' money. Auditor does not provide assurance on safety of investors' money. That is just not my task. Acha, tell me, how do you answer a case study question? First, you will write theory, then facts of the case. Hey, what provision? Right? Am I teaching law subject? Okay, then theory, then facts of the case and analysis. And then you will write conclusion. So tell me, in this algebra question, what is the theory? The theory is this overall objectives of auditor. All right. I just wrote in one line the gist of that answer. Okay, that is your theory. Then you will copy the question, say facts of the case, and then you will say that auditor does not provide such kind of assurance. All right. Then you will write the conclusion also, that thinking of algebra is incorrect. Are you getting a point? If you don't write that one line conclusion, you will end up losing your 1 mark. So the marking system is something like this. If this is a 5-mark question, all right, then we have 2 marks for this. 2 marks for facts of the case and analysis. And we have 1 mark for conclusion. If it is a 4-mark question, then we have 2 marks for this, 1 for this, and 1 for conclusion. All right. That is how it is, huh? What? Write down this. Write down all of the case study, theory, facts of the case. Then all of a sudden you will come in the last lecture. So, do you have any tips to score good marks? Then I'll give you 20 rupee tip. All right. All of a sudden, last day, last hour, how can I give you all the tips? Tips are developed during the lecture. Is everyone clear with this? Yes. Okay. Acha, too much of discussion now. I think we need to discuss something. All right. Focus over here. Wait. Focus over here. Okay. Let us say that you are auditor of a manufacturing company. All right. You are visiting the plant premises, factory and stuff. Huh? For the not builder. All right. Okay. Manufacturing company, let us say, plant premises and stuff. So you are visiting that factory. All right. Or the construction site. And you saw that and someone called you from behind. All right. You heard a voice. Someone said, uncle. Bloody, who is calling me uncle? Ray? You turned around and there was no one. All right. One more time that voice came, uncle. You turned this side and there was no one. All right. Third time, someone pulled your t-shirt. Uncle. Acha. Because of your tummy, you're not able to see. All right. Then all of a sudden it struck. All right. The question, what is this child doing over here? All right. He was only wearing one chaddi, all right, and as a sweat and stuff, all right, very tired. So what happened, beta? Uncle, actually I work over here. Yeah, Mother Hospital. I work here. All right, child labor. Okay, you have friends over here? Yeah, there are 50 friends. We work over here. We want to play cricket. Will you get us a bat and a ball? Wait. Tell me, you found a child labor over there. What are you going to do? What will be your next step? 50 children working over there. Ignore? You know what? When you start CA course, you are a human being. Then slowly, steadily after foundation, few months of intern and stuff, I think the human element is gone. Then you are just zombies roaming here and there. Beings. Look at this person, no feelings. Ignore. Bloody blue drum generation. All right. So tell me. Ignore. What are you going to do? Report to? Can I say we will report to the central government? Yes or no, sir? We will report to the labor ministry? Yes or no, sir? We will, in fact, launch a protest over there? Yes or no, sir? No. Sir, actually, we are just saying yes to keep your spirits high. What we'll do is we'll say, better nice, chocolate, and we'll go. All right. So tell me, do you think as an auditor we can take any step over there? As a human being, you should. All right. Then let us say that, I'll give you one more example, that you are in a manufacturing company. There's a lot of black smoke coming out of that chimney. The moment you look at that smoke, you understand that bloody this is way beyond pollution control board standards. All right. In fact, the chemical engineer, he comes to you and he says that, sir, let me tell you, if this smoke continues for 5 years, everyone in this area of 5 kilometers will die. This is a very dangerous, poisonous smoke. All right. Then what shall I do? Shall I send my article to verify that? Hey, article. Chimney. Climb. All right. Inhale. Article died. Okay, very bad smoke. All right. Tell me, can I say there should be some limit? Yes or no, sir? We should have some boundaries. How much, as an auditor, where will I go and how much will I do, man? All right. So if I go to the management, very bad, hey, production manager, very bad, supervisor, very bad, you have child labor over here. All right. Then from tomorrow, send your children also. I am going to protest. Is it written in standards and auditing? You are here to conduct audit, right? You are not a central government employee. You are supposed to act as per SA, standards on. Is it written anywhere in standards auditing that if you find a child labor, you go and protest and inform police and central government? No. Then you bloody stay within your limits, right? As an auditor, I cannot, cross my boundaries. All right. Now I will talk to him as an auditor. Wait. I have studied from Pragnesh, sir. It's gone. All right. Wait. Okay. I will not report to the labor ministry because that is not given anywhere. But I found a child labor. Because of child labor, as per child labor law, your license is liable for cancellation. There is an evidence. License liable for cancellation. Plus there is a penalty of 1 crore which you are supposed to pay. Create provision in the financial statements. License liable for cancellation. What about your going concern? Now I am talking like an auditor. It's fine. I need to talk like an auditor, walk like an auditor, dance like an auditor, sing like an auditor. So I will do everything. But as you have this hashtag POV, Point of view. All right. So your POV should always be from the angle of auditor. All right. So what I'm trying to teach you officially, this is called as This is called as scope of audit. Write down point number 4, scope of audit. Write down heading, point number 4. You got involved in child labor too much, it seems. Scope of audit. Scope of audit. Scope means wait, I'm just waiting for the screen. Stop thinking about break, yaar. All those negative energies are getting combined in this projector. Negative aura. Scope of audit, down arrow, write down. Scope means coverage. Write down. Scope means coverage. Cover age. Scope means coverage. That is aspects to be covered by an auditor. Scope means coverage. That is aspects to be covered by an auditor. Aspects to be covered by an auditor. Down arrow. Down arrow. Scope depends upon LIC. Scope depends upon LIC. L for laws and regulations. Scope depends upon LIC. L for laws and regulations. I for ICAI. The ICAI, Honorable Respected ICAI. ICAI pronouncements. Wait, I will dictate. ICAI pronouncements. PRO NOU NCE MENTS. Pronouncements. Pronouncements is nothing but just Bahubali word of standards here. Right on. That is standards on auditing. ICAI pronouncements, that is standards on auditing. And C for contract with the client. C for contract with the client. That is, this is not law subject, so I will not use the word contract with the client. I just used contract with the client for your understanding. We call it as terms of engagement. So the arrangement that I have with my client is called as engagement. Whatever arrangement I have with my client is called as engagement. And whatever is the contract, we call it as terms. All right. Don't worry, I will repeat. C for contract with the client. That is terms of engagement. Contract with the client, that is terms of engagement. One more time, I will repeat. Scope of audit. Scope means coverage, that is aspects to be covered by an auditor. Scope depends upon LIC. All right. L for laws and regulations. I for ICAI pronouncements, that is standards on auditing. And C for contract with the client, that is terms of engagement. Tell me everyone, can contract contain any clause which will go against the laws and regulations? No. No. All right. So leave a line, write down. Terms of engagement. Leave a line and write down. Terms of engagement cannot override terms of engagement, cannot override applicable laws and ICAI pronouncements. So there cannot be anything in the contract which can override applicable laws and ICAI pronouncements. I repeat, terms of engagement cannot override applicable laws and ICAI pronouncements. Tell me, if you are conducting audit of Air India, will you actually get into the flight and check whether air hostess is giving proper instructions or not? Okay. Will you actually get into the flight and check those instructions? That madam, 1 minute. Actually, mask is no. Acha, will you get into the flight and in that cockpit area where the pilots sit? Will you get into that area and say that start? No. For Air India, it is better for me to sit. Start. All right, test try. Okay. My question to you is that do you understand that as an auditor, I am not worried about every single thing over here. Every single day of the entity, every single operation of the entity. For example, do you think that auditor of Yeshas Academy will just enter this classroom and ask you, how is the lecture going on, Pragnesh sir? No. Tell me, if you are auditor of Yeshas Academy, will you be interested in the delivery of the lecture or accounting of the admissions income? Accounting of the admissions income, yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? If you are auditor of Yeshas Academy, will you be interested in the quality of the books or the payment made to the professors? All right. So you understand one thing very clearly, that auditor is interested only in those areas which are related to the financial statements. I repeat, auditor is interested only in which are related to the... If anything is related to the financial statements, then for sure auditor will check that. Otherwise, auditor is not interested in every single area. Do you think that auditor will just enter over here and start repairing the speakers? No. All right. So please understand. Leave one line and write down. Scope includes. Scope includes. Then this is the code word. Scope includes CSD. C for Chennai, S for Super Kings. All right. D for doomed. Mumbai is doomed. So CSD. C for coverage of all aspects of the entity C for coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the now write with a different ink. Relevant to the financial statements being audited. So when the screen goes off, and if I want you to write with a different ink, I will change my voice. All right. Coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. Relevant to the financial statements being audited. Please do not doubt me. All right. Coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. All right. You understood what is the importance of that last line, relevant to the financial statements being audited? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. Then, tell me, can I say as an auditor of Yeshas Academy, you would like to verify, as an auditor of Yeshas Academy, you would like to verify that whatever information is generated by Yeshas Academy, all right, is correct and the information is not wrong. For example, the number of students that are recorded in the admission register, the number of students who have been given access to the videos, the number of students whose entry has been shown in the bank account, Can I say all of this should tally? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. So tell me, if the number of students, okay, recorded in the admission register is 500 and the books given for printing is 430, then tell me, will that raise the doubt? Yes or no, sir? So, S for sufficiency and reliability of the information. One more time. S for and reliability of the information. First of all, information should be sufficient. It should be enough. You should have admission register also. You should have admission invoice also. You should have a bank statement also. All right. So you should have a sufficient information to prove to the auditor. And that information is not only supposed to be sufficient, but it is also supposed to be reliable. It is also supposed to be... Tell me, when you took admission over here, was a fee receipt generated? All right. Was it handwritten or generated, electronically generated? All right. And GST calculation was done manually or it was in the fee receipt only? Electronically printed? Yes or no, sir? Exactly. That is the system that they have implemented to ensure that when auditor comes over here and if he verifies, then he can trust the records. He can trust the records. So S for auditor will verify, write down, sufficiency and reliability of the financial information. See, today what is happening, you are understanding what is the audit subject. All right, S for sufficiency and reliability of the financial information produced by the entity. Sufficiency and reliability of the financial information produced by the entity. Whatever financial information entity is producing, I want to verify the sufficiency and reliability of that information. Okay. Students, I want to introduce one word. Focus over here. So you said that admission receipt was generated electronically. All right. You said that GST was automatically calculated in the fee receipt. There was no manual calculation. For example, let us say if some student's financial condition is not good, all right, and has asked for some discount or something, all right, some scholarship, I would say, not discount, all right, scholarship or something. Then obviously, we have Nilesh sir over here, all right, some senior professor over here who would have authorized it. Who would have? All right, without authority, the person sitting in the reception cannot just give you random discounts or scholarships. All right, so what I want to say is, all right, that there will be some system within the entity, yes or no, sir? One more time. There will be some system within the entity, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. So this entire system, to ensure that there are no errors and fraud, such system is called as internal control system. Which system? Never forget this word, internal control system. It will be used in the entire subject. So internal control system is a system implemented by the management to prevent and detect fraud and error. Tell me, internal control system is a system implemented by the management to prevent and detect fraud and error. But tell me, as an auditor of Yeshas Academy, today whatever lecture I am completing, can I say this recorded video will be renamed? All right. Can I say someone will write that Pragnesh sir has taught chapter 1 today? Some records will be maintained for portion completion also, yes or no, sir? If you are auditor of Yeshas Academy, can I say you will be interested in that portion completion record also, yes or no, sir? What yes, Ray? What you are an auditor, your child is studying over here. I repeat one more time. This yes, sir mode is giving a problem. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes. What you're saying yes for everything? All right. Focus over here. Do you want a break? I said don't say yes for everything. All right. Now focus over here. If you are auditor of Yeshas Academy, will you be interested in the portion completion file that Yeshas is maintaining? No. But will you be interested in student register? Yes. So what I'm trying to say is that auditor is not worried about the entire internal control system. Auditor is worried only about accounting controls. Which controls? All right, write something for you to understand this. Please continue in the same point. S for sufficiency and reliability of financial information produced by the entity. Full stop, continue. Auditor shall study and evaluate. Auditor shall study and evaluate. You have to change the ink, Baba. I am not suffering from some split personality disorder. All right. I have my preferences very clear.
Auditor shall study and evaluate accounting system and related internal controls. Yeah, I will repeat, don't worry. I know you want to hear this again. Auditor shall study and evaluate accounting system and related internal controls. Auditor shall study and evaluate accounting system and related internal controls.
That is, means in other words, accounting system implemented by the management, accounting system implemented by the management to prevent and detect, accounting system implemented by the management to prevent and detect fraud and error. I repeat, accounting system implemented by the management to prevent and detect fraud and error. Achha, I'm repeating the full line now. As for sufficiency and reliability of financial information produced by the entity, auditor shall study and evaluate accounting system and related internal controls. That is, accounting system implemented by the management to prevent and detect fraud and error. All right, example. Continue. Example. Authorization of expenses. Achha, if you go to any big supermarket, superstores, DMart and stuff, you will find that in the day end, for 1 hour, they will reconcile everything. They will shut the shop, jewelry shop also, right? They will shut the shop and then they will do their reconciliation, that how much was sold today, what we have earned today. That is also an internal control system. Authorization of expenses, comma, daily reconciliations. I repeat, example, authorization of expenses, comma, daily reconciliations, etc. Now I am repeating the point again. As for sufficiency and reliability of financial information produced by the entity, auditor shall study and evaluate accounting system and related internal controls, that is, accounting system implemented by the management to prevent and detect fraud and error, authorization of expenses, daily reconciliation, etc. All right. Then CSD was the code, right? All right. Then D for disclosures. Disclosures made in the financial statements. If you find this difficult, in bracket you can write the Prabhas version. Notes to accounts. Notes to accounts. Disclosures made in the financial statements. But in your poor English, you can write notes to accounts. Achha, I don't have doubt over your chatting English. I feel outdated when I chat with students. All right. I can feel the generational gap now. All right. But I have a very big doubt over your audit vocabulary, which you have to develop with me. So everyone over here, D for disclosures made in the financial statement. That is nothing but notes to accounts. Arey, hello. These disclosures that are made in the financial statements. Hey, tell me, notes to accounts. How do you create notes to accounts? Either Schedule 3 will tell you. All right. Or accounting standards will tell you. Okay. So what shall I write over there? Very good. Disclosures made in the financial statements. All right. Full stop, continue. Auditor shall verify. Auditor shall verify whether these disclosures are in accordance with. Auditor shall verify whether these disclosures are in accordance with AFRF. AFRF. What is AFRF full form? Applicable Financial Reporting Framework. All right. Hey, whenever you write AFRF, you should always write the full form. Huh? Achha, in notes it is okay, I will allow you. But in test papers and stuff, be careful. And you should always give example. You should always give example like Schedule 3 of Companies Act, accounting standards. All right. You should write the full meaning of AFRF. Then you will get your marks. All right. So one more time. C, S, and D. C for coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. S for sufficiency and reliability of the financial information produced by the entity. And D for disclosures made in the financial statements. All right. Achha, are you done with little bit of your costing syllabus? Full. Achha, chalo. Contract costing? You don't have, I think. Achha, tell me. It's gone. It was winter's old syllabus. Tell me, if there is a construction in progress, okay, construction in progress, Kushal, building under construction, how do you recognize the revenue of that building under construction? Based upon percentage of completion? Achha, at least that much you know? All right, that whenever there is a building under construction, how will I recognize the revenue? Based upon percentage completion. All right. And who will tell me how much building has been completed? Who will tell me that? Contract? Architect. Every construction company will have an architect. That architect will verify how much building has been completed. All right. And accordingly, that architect will tell you, all right, that okay, 50% completed, 60% completed, or 70% completed. Okay. Now I am the auditor of the construction company. There is a building under construction. I am looking at that building. How many floors? 10 floors. 10. 5 floors are over. Yes. 50% done. Do you understand if you ask someone from construction background that even after 10 floors are done, that building is only 70% completed? Because there is a lot of internal plumbing that has to happen. All right, internal lot of tiles work, this work, fire work and stuff that has to happen. So even if 10 out of 10 floors are done, all right, it is still only 70% completed, 20-30% is still pending because a lot of internal work has to happen. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? So tell me, as an auditor, can I just go by pro rata basis? 10 floors, 100%, 5 floors, how much? Oh, 50%. Tell me, can I verify that on my own? Yes or no, sir? Can I say I will need the help of some architect? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. That means I will have to rely upon someone. Expert. I may have to take the help of some person. Please understand, auditor cannot verify everything on his own. For example, you get... Do you have a problem with your face? Do you think your face will fall down? This is a problem. All right, your face does not need a parking stand. Am I clear with this? We will use our hands for good purpose. Okay. So everyone, yeah? Yes. Chalo. Now focus over here. Or maybe the gravitational pull is more over there. Okay, focus over here, everyone. Okay. First I allowed for 5 seconds. But then that got converted into 10 seconds. All right. So tell me, if you get appointed as an auditor of a nuclear power reactor, all right, where that nuclear electricity is generated from nuclear energy, you get appointed as an auditor of that. Who will make you understand the production process? All right, if you go over there with a lighter, can I say you may never return? Yes or no, sir? All right. Do you understand that there are so many areas? Imagine 2020-21. I know it was the worst phase for everyone. All right, COVID. Okay. And your generation, I don't know, is full of trauma, man. All right. You are bringing pandemic, then war and whatnot. All right. For you, I think everything is so normal now. Yes. Missile. Oh. Where? Okay. At least we'll stay for 3-4 years. All right. So now tell me, imagine 2020-21. Serum Institute of India. Have you heard about this company? Serum Institute of India. No? It is a Pune-based company. It is the company which developed the COVID vaccine. All right. Serum Institute of India. Yeah. So, yeah, Pune wala, correct. So it is a Serum Institute of India. They developed that COVID vaccine, and that is exactly the vaccine that you have taken. Now imagine that when that vaccine was under development stage, research and development. Have you studied about little bit about R&D in accounting subject? All right. If it is in research stage, then will you go for expenses or will you capitalize? For students who have studied, for students who have not studied, relax. If Jan 27 has not done it, relax. Okay. But I'm just discussing so that you feel the practical aspect of it. And when you leave the lecture today, you don't call my subject a theory subject. All right. So tell me everyone, research and development, research stage. All right. Capitalize or expense out? And when it is in development stage, then capitalize. All right. If research is useful, then capitalize. If research is useless, then expense. All right. Wait. I will ask you one question for September batch. Are you done with accounting standard of intangible assets? Then relax. Then why are you? Yes. All right. Means the discussion itself is pending. All right. So do you understand that when there is a lot of money that is being spent in research and development, only if the research is useful, then it is your asset. If the research is not useful, then can I say it should be expensed out? Yes or no, sir? Exactly. Who will tell me whether that COVID vaccine is useful or not? Imagine when the research is going on. Yeah, article. Can you just inject him? Yeah. He is alive? Useful. Can I say we will need the help of some experts over there? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. So that is what I'm trying to tell you. That auditor is not an expert in every single field. He may need the help of others. All right. Now I'm explaining what is not included in our scope. What is not included in our scope? All right. Leave one line and write down. After this, I'll give you a break for sure. Scope excludes. Scope excludes. Scope excludes. And then you have to write the code word. The code word is do not die. Do not in small, die in capital. D-I-E, die. Die, D-I-E. D-I-E, all three capital. Die, full die, capital. All right. Do not small and die, capital. Okay. So die is the main code word. I've just written do not so that you by heart that this is exclusion from the scope. All right. Do not die. D for duties. D for duties. That fall outside the domain. Don't worry, I will dictate, relax. D for duties that fall outside the domain. D-O, then main. Duties that fall outside the domain of auditor's competence. D for duties that fall outside the domain of auditor's competence. Write down their example. Example in audit of construction company. In audit of construction company, auditor may have to rely on I will dictate, wait. In audit of construction company, auditor may have to rely on architect's work, architect's certificate, sorry. Auditor may have to rely, R-E-L-Y, rely, on architect's certificate. R-E-L-Y, rely on architect's certificate for percentage completion of the project. For percentage completion of the project. auditor may have to rely on architect's certificate for percentage completion of the project. Hey, hello. You may, don't write this. You may use the work performed by others, but you cannot blindly rely upon them. Huh? For example, if architect gives you the certificate, auditor, 60% completed. This is my certificate. Thank you. Thank you for helping. No, you have to ask some questions. Nowadays, can I say if a doctor gives you prescribes medicines, how many of you have uploaded that medicine on ChatGPT to check whether this medicine is correct or not? Yes, I have done that. Correct. Tell me, are you a doctor? But still, we have certain insects within our body which will force us to do that. We have a questioning mind. All right. So can I say that, okay, you may use the work of that architect's certificate. Okay. But that does not mean that you blindly rely upon him. Huh? You have to apply the attitude of professional skepticism. Full stop, continue. Full stop, continue. Auditor may use the work performed by others. It is the same point you have to continue. Auditor may, January, February, March, April, may use the work performed by others provided, I repeat, auditor may use the work performed by others provided auditor exercises attitude of professional skepticism. Provided auditor exercises an attitude of professional skepticism. Now you understand the difference between convent school students and the students whose English is not good. For students whose English is not good, they will write this only. Provided auditor exercises attitude of professional skepticism. For students whose English is fluent, auditor cannot blindly rely upon others. At the end of the day, auditor has to check the work performed by others. Don't do this. So I repeat, auditor can use the work performed by others, provided auditor exercises attitude of professional skepticism. I want a confirmation. Is everyone clear with this? Yes or no, sir? Yes. All right. What is the code word? Do not die. D for duties which fall outside the scope of auditor's competence. All right. Outside the domain of auditor's competence. Now I, write down everyone, I dash investigation. Investigation. Full stop, continue. Audit is not an official investigation. Audit is not an official investigation. Audit is not an official investigation. I think after spending couple of hours with me, you have realized that auditing is not some James Bond activity. Can I say it is purely a professional paper checking work? Yes or no, sir? All right. So I am not here to investigate. I am here to examine. But tell me, what is the exact difference between examination and investigation? What is the exact difference between examination and? It is a very beautiful concept. There is a long case study also on that. I want to connect with some practical questions also. So I don't want to finish it in short. All right. There's a nice discussion. There's a practical, because, just to say it is easy. Auditing and investigation are different. But to practically understand that is a different task. All right. So I want to ensure that my systems are working, because I want to show one case study also. So I don't want to compromise on the quality. We will now take a break and then we will continue. In the meantime, I will set up my system. What is the break time? 30 minutes. 10:45 will start then. Be reasonable. 45 minutes. 11 will start. Thank you. Hello. Sir, actually need some help with the system thing that is not getting projected since last 1 hour. So I continued with dictation, but I did not know whom to call over here. Yeah.
ये तो भाई तो आईपैड भी स्विच ऑफ हो गया बट वो प्रोजेक्टर पे चल नहीं रहा था 1 आवर नॉट ब्लिंकिंग ऑल्सो जस्ट नॉट दिखाई नहीं रहा था इस पे चल रहा था कॉफी के लिए मधु को बोलो उसका नंबर क्या है
अब मधु का एक मैसेज डाल दिया तो ब्रेक के पहले he'll get
ओके
नहीं तो वो लोग थोड़ा लेट कर देंगे
हाँ हाँ 8073
633
मधु ब्रो हाँ 73633528 मैं 2024 में आया था
absent ಅಂದ್ರೆ ಇದನ್ನ ಯಾಕೆ ಹೇಳ್ತಾರೆ? ದಿನ ಹೇಳ್ತೀನಿ ಅದು ಓವರ್ better than you. I told Tamil that day when we did calculation. I did Tamil. Oh, why did you make photo? I've told this to them. Why do you see complaint? What all should I hear from this girl? You know my sugar. You do everything like I January. It's so good.
दूसरा नहीं मिला
क्या नहीं मिला?
यही था
ए सुनो ना
46 हुआ अच्छा 45
कितना?
ये कॉफी और 45
मेरे को ना रोज ब्रेक में तो रखो 500 का किधर नहीं है?
टिफिन नहीं चाहिए
हाँ
टिफिन नहीं चाहिए
टिफिन क्या आएगा? क्या
बड़ा
मिलेगा?
डोसा राइस पर
नहीं वो तो मैं रास्ते में खा लूंगा किधर। आप खाली सुबह नाश्ते का रखो 10:30 10:15 को ला के रख देने का। क्या रख दोगे? इडली वड़ा किसी कोई दिन इडली वड़ा लाओ, कोई दिन राइस लाओ, अलग अलग लाओ ब्रेकफास्ट। खत्म हो जाए तो मेरे को बोलना।
ठीक है
ठीक है? Yeah.
Even I scored 100. Even I scored 100 because
This AC was off since morning. That is why I was sweating. I thought I was going to get a heart attack. I was worried why I'm sweating in when I have two ACs over here. You want switch on. Don't switch this off, huh? Switched off? Off?
This fan, the head and hand is wet, and AC together, it's like my head starts with. I had no hide and seek. Hide and seek is my favorite. No. I had idli in the morning. No. Finally, वो चली देखो प्यार की गली उसे रोके ना कोई वो चली ना देखो जाना ना कोई प्यार का लुटेरा लुटेरा मेरी जान वो चली देखो प्यार की कहानी उसे रोके ना कोई वो चली मेरी जान देखो जाना ना वहाँ कोई प्यार का लुटेरा
શું કરે છે? એ આર્ય પપ્પાની કી લઈને બેઠો છે. પપ્પા 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 આવું આવું આવું. પપ્પા હમણાં કાગો લઈ ગયો. મૂકી દે મૂકી દે મૂકી દે મૂકી દે મૂકી દે. કાગો લઈ ગયા, પપ્પાને કાગો લઈ ગયો. આર્યવ સ્ટ્રોંગ બોય છે. આર્યવ સ્ટ્રોંગ બોય છે. સ્ટ્રોંગ બોય. હા લાવ, આપી દે લાવ, આપી દે લાવ, આપી દે. લઈ લીધી. આપી દે લાવ, આપી દે. બાય બાય. Finally, watching me. देखो प्यार की कमी उसे रोके चली चली जाना मेरी जान देखो जाना
Hello, hello, hello. Lohita, no? You switch off this fan. Try. Keep trying. Done. Thank you. Hello. All right, settle down, everyone. Yes, please settle down. Okay. So, everyone, we'll start with the question just to set the tone of the second half. Question number 2. It is in the question bank. Question number 2. Good Deeds Limited is engaged in the business of recycling of waste from dumping grounds of Municipal Corporation of Indore to usable manure. It is in this way also helping to make the city clean. During the course of audit by Zoha and Zoha, a firm of auditors, it was observed by the auditors that company has received a company has received a notice from Central Bench of National Green Tribunal for not following certain environmental regulations involving imposition of hefty monetary penalty. Last bench, brown t-shirt, please get up with the specs, get up. Yeah, you curly hair, get up. Can you leave your phone now? You are not focusing on the question. All right. Yes. Has received a notice from Central Bench of National Green Tribunal for not following certain environmental regulations involving imposition of hefty monetary penalty on the company. The company is yet to reply to the notice. What, you are getting excited or what? You got caught in the class? No, there is nothing to be proud of. Can we focus on the question? So cringe. The company is yet to reply to the notice. All right. The auditors point out that the same is not stated in the notes to accounts in the financial statements. One more time. So I will keep on repeating the question so that you settle down. So company has received a notice from National Green Tribunal, Pink Tribunal, Blue Tribunal, that is fine. But they have received a notice. And that National Green Tribunal, there is some environmental violation. So there is a penalty that is imposed on the company. Tell me, are you done with AS 29 provisions, contingent liabilities? Yes or no, sir? September is done. No done. Not done. Okay, then fine. Use common sense. At least basic of accounts we will use. All a very basic concept of accounts. Tell me, are you aware about contingent liability? So tell me, if there is a notice from a regulator, can I say it can be the conditional contingent liability? Yes or no, sir? Tell me, if there is a contingent liability, if there is a notice from some regulator, do we expect the company to show that in their notes to accounts? Yes or no, sir? No. Everyone has to answer with confidence. You cannot show loose attitude in the question bank. All right. This is exactly what you're going to face in the exams. So be smart. Even if you're sleeping during content, it is fine. But do not mess up when a question answer is going on. All right. So you have to keep on answering my questions in a simple yes, no format. So I repeat, if there is a notice from a regulator, will it create a contingent liability on the company? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. If it creates a contingent conditional liability on the company, all right, is the company expected to show that in the notes to accounts? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Your common sense also tells you that if there is such a notice, the company is expected to show that in the notes to accounts. All right. Your common sense is correct, but this is also given in AS 29. In which AS? 29. AS 29 is all about provisions, contingent liability and stuff. All right. Now let us move ahead in the question. The auditors point out that same is not stated in the notes to accounts. The company points out that you stay within your limits. Look at this. Auditors are going beyond scope of their work. So company is saying that auditor, bloody auditor, you stay within your, you stay within your, see, please understand. I will teach you basic communication skills today. If sir is highlighting something, you are supposed to say that word. Okay? That is called as responsiveness to stimuli. All right. So, one more time. This question is about, very good, one more time. This question is about auditor's scope. All right. The company points out that, very good. So, auditors are going beyond scope of their work. Okay. Maybe some things which you would have not been taught in school. I thought I will just teach you that. All right. So, auditors are going beyond scope of their work. Okay. That means the question is all about, see, what the first thing is, you know what? Does such a matter fall within the scope of audit? Let me tell you, yes, no is not a problem in audit subject. Even if I teach in a very average manner, and if the student is also dumb, still, in most of the times you will see that CA students in audit subject are able to crack yes, no. Means they are easily able to say yes, no. I have seen marks where a student has scored 32 in audit out of 100, 28 marks in MCQ, 4 marks in descriptive, 28 out of 30 and 4 out of 70. Because there are students who just understand some concepts and they can only answer in yes, no style. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. These students are made only for MCQs. Unfortunately, MCQs are only of 30 marks. All right. So the balance 70 marks, these students, they just know the conclusion. That this is the last line of the answer. But they don't know how to travel to that. The problem of your generation is that you know only the climax. All right. Whereas, you have to enjoy the journey also. So everyone over here. The question is about scope. The question is about scope. All right. Now tell me, what is included in scope? Very good. C, S, D. C is gone before break, gone. All right. Coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. All right. I'll show that in my beautiful handwriting. Coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. Tell me, this question is from C, yes or no, sir? See, please understand, students. Today, you are not focusing on question bank. If your attempt is in September, in the month of August, all right, there will be an enormous amount of pressure in some parts of your body. All right. That time, you will keep on searching on YouTube and Telegram. Top 100 questions of audit. 60 questions, 60 marks in 60 minutes. You and I both know that that is bullshit. But still we want to trust. Are you getting my point? Today also, because I am suffering from a midlife crisis. All right. So if I get a message from someone, hi Pragnesh, Let us say that, not a student, office. And let us say that it's, hi, I am Saloni from your neighborhood. I know it is a scam. Still, I want to check that inbox. All right. You are that kind of people. You know that no one is going to give you 60 marks in 60 minutes in 60 questions. But you still want to download that PDF. So please understand, there is no shortcut. All right. We will have to go for a long cut. Are you getting my point? So now, please come back to the question. Tell me, in this question, all right, in this question, the question is about scope. What is included in scope? What is included in scope? C, S, and D. Okay. C for coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. S for sufficiency and reliability of financial information. And D for disclosures. All right. So C, S, and D. This question is from C, S, or D? D. C. D for disclosures. Yes or no, sir? Now these students will get full marks. So there are, I think everyone over here said yes. Does such a matter fall within the scope? Yes. But you will not get marks for this shitty yes. All right, you will have to connect it with the theory and then give the conclusion. Then you will get your marks. Otherwise, every single student, even if he's a very average dumb student, even if the professor has taught in an average manner, every single person of inter CA can easily understand that yes, this matter falls within the, this matter falls within the, this matter falls within the, but the student who connects with the theory, saying that there are 3 points covered in scope, C, S, and D, whereas this point is connected with D. Understood this? Those students will get full marks with this. Proper disclosure of financial information is well within the scope of audit. Now there is a problem in this question bank. Refund. No, wait. This answer is not my answer. This answer is given by the ICAI. All right. Only 1 line answer. 7-line question. Followed by 1 line answer. All right. So in some answers, the ICAI has just given hints. They have just given hints. All right. And that is not enough to score 4 or 5 marks in exams. All right. So wherever I find that the answer is little short or incomplete, all right, I will try to complete it by giving some notes. All right. So everyone over here, you see this scope includes. All right. Scope includes, write down there, question number 2. Students who have the material, can you check you have received the same question bank? Yes. Okay. It is question number 2, right? Yeah. Very good. Sometimes, you know, my PDFs, they change every year. So I'm just reconciling whether you have the same question bank. Okay. Question number 2. Disclosures. This was exactly question number 2. All right. Question number 2. Disclosures. Question number 2. Okay. And top of the page somewhere you can write down that in question number 2, we can also discuss AS 29. Now that when you will study, you will come to know, don't worry. All right, provisions, contingent liability. We can add 1 paragraph on AS 29 also. Once you study AS 29, you will come to know what kind of theory you can add. This provisions, contingent liability, show cause notice from regulator, all of this is actually given under AS 29. Okay. In question number 2, we can also discuss AS 29. Done, everyone? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Okay. Now, before the break, we were on the discussion of scope. I said do not die. D for duties that fall outside the domain of auditor's competence. I gave you an example also. I made you write enough about it. Then I gave the heading I for investigation. I made you write that audit is not an official investigation. But now I want you to feel what is an investigation. All right. Okay. Let us say Kushal Constructions. Kushal Constructions, obviously is a construction company. It is constructing various projects. All right. What happened one fine day in one of the project in Jayanagar? That caught very bad fire. All right. Fire. No, did not collapse. All right. Why does your generation want so much violence? All right. So, everyone over here? Missile stuff. It's going everywhere. Okay. So, now listen to me. Your fire. It caught a very bad fire. All right. And literally that those premises, around 70-80% work was completed. Almost entire project got destroyed due to fire. Now what will happen? All right, it has about 7-8 projects going on. So Kushal's construction going concern is not under any doubt. But can I say Kushal would have taken some kind of policy, insurance policy for that fire? Yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? Yes. Now Kushal has applied to claim the damages, claim amount. Claim amount is 300 crores. What is the claim amount? He was building full township in Jayanagar. All right. So claim amount is 300 crores. Okay. Madam, you are the head of that insurance company. Will you give 300 crores to Kushal? What? No. He has taken policy for that. Can I say you will send someone that go and check what was the reason of that fire, whether it is covered by this contract or not, whether that claim is payable by the insurance company or not? Can I say, madam, you will send a force of full army of professionals at that construction site to check that whether this insurance company is actually liable to pay the policy or not? Yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? Madam, let us say that you have selected CA. What is her name? Manjushri. All right. You have selected CA Manjushri. What is Manjushri going to do? Is she going to check the entire financial statements of Kushal Constructions? No. Manju is going to visit. All right. But only to check that particular project. And that also not all the income expenses. Only to check what caused the fire, what was the actual damage due to the fire, whether that policy, whether that incidence is covered under this policy or not. So Manju is going to conduct a very detailed examination. Manju is going to conduct a very, I repeat, Manju is going to conduct a very critical examination, but is she going to examine overall financial statements? No. She's going to examine only a specific area with a very special purpose. Yes or no, sir? Yes. Then what Manju is doing is investigation. Investigation is a critical examination of accounts with a special purpose. Tell me. Investigation is a critical examination of accounts with a... Let us say that I am running a superstore or some supermarket and I have a doubt over my cashier. He is the cashier. What is your name? Yatish. All right. Looks very innocent. And normally these people with innocent looks are the ones, all right, who commit fraud. Okay. So let us say this Yatish, all right, he is my cashier. I have a doubt over him that this person, every day I think is just stealing 15-20,000. All right, and he's ensuring that it is not shown in the suspense account. He is not getting caught. All right, I have a doubt. All right. So I appoint CA Samiksha. All right. I appoint CA Samiksha. Samiksha, you are not going to check entire financial statements of my company. You are going to just check whether Yatish is committing a fraud or not. Understood this? So you are going to examine the accounts. You are going to examine the accounts, but fully focusing only on cash receipts. All right, because we have a doubt over Yatish. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? This is investigation. I repeat, investigation is a critical examination of accounts with a special purpose. Tell me, investigation is a accounts with a special purpose. Whereas auditing is a general examination of overall financial statements. Auditing is a of overall financial statement. I want a confirmation. Are you understanding the difference between both of them? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. So write down, please. Full stop, continue. Investigation is a critical examination. You do not bloody write in-depth examination or anything. You have convent school. I want everyone to write critical examination. No other words, please. Acha, after that, if you want to add some masala, critical means very much in-depth examination, all that you can do. But I need this word critical on it, or I will put you in critical care. Investigation is a critical examination of accounts with a special purpose. Okay. I don't want the full stop. Yeah. Whereas audit is a general examination of overall financial statements. Auditing is general examination of overall financial statements. General examination of overall financial statements. All right. I'll show you one question. Question number 3. I think you will easily understand that is that same insurance question. A huge fire broke out in Noida plant of KT Limited. Plant assets comprising building machinery and inventories were insured from branch of a public sector insurance company. Apart from an insurance surveyor who was deputed for assessing loss, the regional office of insurance PSU was also appointed a CA for verification of books of accounts. CCCC. This CA has been appointed. CA has been appointed for verification of financial records of the company and circumstances surrounding the. So it is a very, very, very specific examination of only a particular area. He was also requested to submit an early report. Would the report by CA be in the nature of audit report? Is this audit report? Is this audit report? No. It is an. Very good. All right. Is for a specific objective to determine genuineness of loss, and therefore it is an investigation and not in the nature of audit report. All right. Question number 3. Question number 3. E for, acha, listen to me. Let us say you are verifying admissions of Yeshas Academy. All right. Now, in order to verify admissions, okay, you will have to check the student register. Yes. Admission register. Yes. Then obviously students have paid the fees. So somewhere it will get accumulated in a bank account. Arey, hello. So that means if you want to check the student fees, you will also have to check the bank statement. All right. Okay. Let us say I am the accounts department of Yeshas Academy. I gave you the bank statement. Actually, we have an account in HDFC Bank, Jayanagar branch. This is the bank statement. I gave you the bank statement. I gave you full bank statement, proper full PDF, hard copy. Okay. You can check the entries in this bank statement. Tell me, will you trust that bank statement? You need to answer my question. Will you trust that bank statement? Why no? Tell me, it's okay, you can answer that. So even if you go wrong, it is fine, I will smile. Huh? Can be a fake bank statement also, yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? Can I say that it is better to send an email to the bank manager and get the bank statement directly from HDFC, yes or no, sir? Yes. Which phone do you think I have? iPhone? Yeah, 16, 17. See, at my age, we don't use a lot of features. All right. But are you sure this is iPhone? What if that I actually bought this Apple sticker from somewhere and then I stuck it over here? Don't you think that you should actually ask for an invoice for this, yes or no, sir? You should actually go on Apple website. You know, now you can go on Apple website and verify the product also. If you put the product number. Don't you think you should put the product number and verify that, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. What if I have created a fake website on my server, which will take you to Apple website? It will make you look as if it is an Apple website. All right. There is no limit of not trusting someone. All right. You can go to, let us say you send an email to that HDFC bank manager. Can you confirm that this is a bank statement from your bank only? And let us say they confirm it. Now you are worried. What if this email is fake? Better to go to HDFC Bank Jayanagar branch. You went to HDFC Jayanagar. You send that email, bank statement. This Yeshas Academy accounts department gave me bank statement, same bank statement. Your bank only, no? From this branch only. What if Yeshas Academy has given bribe to this person to give me fake input? ID card. No. Arey, that way they will go mad, na yaar. Or please understand, I as an auditor, I need convincing evidence. Which evidence? I am not a psychopath. All right. I need convincing evidence. All right. I am not an expert. All right, in authentication of documents. I'm not an, what is authentication? 100% genuineness. What is authentication? 100%. See, come on, man. If I'm using this phone, it looks like an iPhone. All right. Maybe you will ask for invoice. That's it. Okay. Now you will not keep on checking what if this invoice is also fake. What if Pragnesh is fooling us and stuff. And you are a mad person. Are you getting my point? Okay. So you need to get convincing evidence. Which evidence? I'm not an expert in authentication of documents. All right. Otherwise, you will then start scanning fingerprints also. Who has touched this document? All right. You will go mad here. So I repeat. I said do not die. D for duties which fall outside the domain of auditor's competence. I for E for expert in authentication of documents. Write down. E for expert. See, what I'm trying to do is I'm trying to make you feel what you're writing. Otherwise, code word and by hearting, and that can happen in 10 minutes also. Expert in authentication of documents. Expert in authentication of documents. You use this word a lot in your life, authentic. All right. Expert in authentication of documents. That means verifying whether a document is 100% valid and genuine. Boss, this is not possible here. Whether a document is 100% valid and genuine. Please write down, full stop, continue. Audit evidence is mostly, full stop, continue. See, whatever evidence we get in audit, audit evidence. See, if I get convinced, I'm happier. I will ask few questions, and if I'm convinced, it's okay. I cannot go for 100% genuineness of everything. So audit evidence is mostly persuasive. So what is persuasive? Persuasive. Persuasive means convincing. Audit evidence is mostly persuasive rather than conclusive. Conclusive is 100% proof. Please don't expect me to find 100% proof of everything. I'm not here on some criminal investigation. So I repeat, audit evidence is mostly, you have to start saying something, Baba. You please spit out all the pan masala that you're having. Look at this. Audit evidence is mostly persuasive rather than conclusive. All right. So I repeat, do not die. D for duties that fall outside the domain of auditor's competence. I for investigation. Audit is not an official investigation. And E for expert. Auditor is not an expert in authentication of documents. So now I can say it with confidence that now you are getting some idea about what exactly auditor does and what is not supposed to do. Alright, scope of audit. Scope means coverage. That is aspects to be covered by an auditor. Scope depends upon L for laws and regulations, I for ICI pronouncement, that is standards auditing, and C for contract with the client, that is terms of engagement. But terms of engagement can never override applicable laws and ICI pronouncements. Scope includes CSD. C for coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. S for sufficiency and reliability of the financial information produced by the entity. D for made in the financial statement. Scope excludes, do not die. D for duties that fall outside the domain of competence. I for audit is not an official investigation. And E for expert in authentication of documents. All right. Now everyone over here. We keep on saying that auditor provides which assurance? Reasonable assurance or absolute assurance? Reasonable assurance is a very good. Reasonable assurance is a high level of assurance, but not a why? Why auditor cannot provide a guarantee? What is the problem? Why do you think Reliance auditor cannot provide a guarantee? Why impossible? You can ask 2,000 people to verify Reliance Industries Limited financial statements. You can have 3,000 articles and verify. Arey sir, wait. Are you mad or what? That is an audit, not a war going on. All right. So you can yourself also understand that what is the next topic that I'm going to take it up. All right. I need to explain this to you. I need to convince you today that why auditor cannot provide a guarantee. All right. Next topic number 5, inherent limitations of auditing. Inherent means unavoidable. No matter how much ever you try. But you will end up losing something. Inherent limitations of auditing. Unavoidable limitations. Inherent limitation means unavoidable limitations. All right. Down arrow, write down. Auditor cannot provide absolute assurance because auditing suffers from auditor cannot provide absolute assurance because auditing suffers from following inherent limitations. All right, following inherent limitations. Who wrote constipation? Check in your friends' notes. Anyone who has written that? Can you please catch that person and highlight, please? All right. That is an official proof that how a person can sleep with open eyes. Look at it. Auditor cannot provide absolute assurance because auditing suffers from. I will just write a wrong word randomly in between. Huh? All right, you will have to catch that. From following inherent limitation. All of a sudden, when you go to your home and then open the notes and you're like, constipation? What happened? Okay, your parents will contact narcotics department. Look at this. Okay, so everyone over here. Focus over here. I need to convince that there are certain inherent limitations. All right. I'm giving you a code word first. Write down facto. F-A-C-T-O. Facto. Tell me, financial statements are prepared by whom? Hello. Financial statements are prepared by whom? By the management. Tell me, while preparing financial statements itself, if they miss out on something, if they commit some very deep laid fraud, all right. Tell me, while preparing textbook itself, all right, if I miss out on something and there is a very deep laid fraud in the textbook, very important points I have not given because they were very lengthy points or difficult points or complicated points, all right. See, only 1 or 2 students over here will actually go and tally with the module. Otherwise, you will trust the textbook, yes or no, sir?
Yeah. Sir, is this a fictional exam? Fictional, not real.
All right. So tell me, in the preparation of textbook itself, if I commit some errors, fraud, and if I don't give something, there are some omissions. Do you really think that you will be able to find out all the omissions, error, fraud over there? Because you are relying on the textbook which I have prepared, yes or no, sir? Exactly. So financial statements are prepared by whom? In the preparation of financial statements itself, if they commit a very deep laid fraud or a deep mines, all right, then in that case, can I say that it will be very difficult for auditor to find out that, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. Auditor will try to verify, but it is very difficult to find out that. But secondly, even if management is 100% honest, sincere, and cooperating with the auditor, still it is not possible to give a guarantee. Why? I will tell you. There are so many areas in the financial statements which are based upon judgment and not facts. Tell me, how do you calculate depreciation? Is depreciation a factual thing or it is an estimate? You need a useful life of the asset, yes or no, sir? Useful life, scrap value, realizable value. Can I say all of these are estimates, yes or no, sir? Can estimates be 100% correct? No. All right. That means I have proven it to you that even though management is very honest, still they may commit some mistakes. Still auditor may commit some mistakes because lots of things in financial statements are based upon estimates and judgment. It is very difficult to come to a conclusion when it is based upon estimates and judgment. That is one of the biggest reasons that why we cannot provide a guarantee. See, you will have to explain that why auditor cannot provide a guarantee. So everyone over here, write down first point. F for FR. FR means financial reporting. Full point is nature of financial reporting. The first point heading is nature of financial reporting. Just to make code words suitable, I've written FR. All right, but the full point heading is nature of financial reporting. Now there are 2 points over here. First, financial statement preparation involves judgment and estimates. Financial statement preparation involves judgment and estimates. Not possible to obtain conclusive evidence due to uncertainty in estimates. It is just not possible for me to obtain conclusive evidence due to uncertainty in estimates. Not possible to obtain conclusive evidence due to uncertainty in estimates. Done? Yes, sir? Yes, sir. Okay. Second, financial statements are prepared by management. Down arrow. Auditor relies on accounting system and internal controls. See, these words now I have explained in the first half. What is accounting system? The system of preparing the books of accounts. What is internal control? Any step which is taken by the management to prevent and detect fraud and error. I gave you example also, authorization of expenses, reconciliation of accounts. All of these are internal controls. Auditor relies on accounting system and internal controls of the management. Auditor relies on accounting system and internal controls of the management. A focus over here. Let us say Lohita is the cashier, and Sangeeta, Abhigna. Madam, this is rhyming, please. So Lohita is the cashier, all right, and Sangeeta is the accountant. All right, Sangeeta is the accountant. Lohita is the cashier. Sangeeta is the accountant, and Geeta. All right, she is the purchase manager. All right, she is the purchase manager. All right, Yatish, an innocent looking person. All right, he is the supplier. A supplier of raw material. All right, focus over here now. Focus over here. Focus over here. All right, blue drum generation. Focus over here. Okay, so Yatish is supplying raw material. Geeta is the purchase manager. Madam, you have asked Yatish to raise more invoice of a higher amount. Actually, you have ordered material only of 1 crore. You have asked him to raise invoice of 1.5 crore. All right, but Yatish will raise the invoice. You are a purchase manager. You are not an accountant. All right, but Geeta, Sangeeta, and Lohita, they are friends for life, fraud forever. All right. So, Geeta has a secret understanding with Sangeeta and Lohita. Lohita, you will write the check. Sangeeta, you will do the accounting. All right. And Geeta is going to coordinate with the supplier. So tell me everyone, if supplier raises an invoice of 1.5 crores, all right, I am the CEO of the company. All right. And these girls are playing with my life. All right. So tell me, I am the CEO of this company. Can I say that this friendship between Geeta, Sangeeta and Lohita, can I say is going to create a very big problem for me? Yes or no, sir? Yes. All right. So these three can just come together and commit a fraud and distribute that 50 lakhs amongst themselves. All right. And enjoy for life. So do you understand that no matter how much ever I try to create accounting system, internal control, even best of the systems and best of the controls can fail? Yes or no, sir? Down arrow. These systems can fail. These systems can fail due to human error. This was, but what the story between Sangeeta, Geeta and Lohita, this was not human error. This was collusion. Which gen? Collusion. Collusion means secret understanding between two parties. So when you have a secret understanding with others to harass some third person, you have officially entered into which arrangement? Collusion. Secret understanding between two parties, hidden understanding. Hidden understanding between two parties will be called as collusion. All right. Tell me, this Sangeeta, Geeta and Lohita, the fraud that they have committed, do you really think that the CEO of the company can find out this? No, because all three are, see, CEO will rely on someone at least, all right? All three of them, if they're coming together and trying to fool the CEO. When the CEO is not able to find out, do you really think that auditor of the company will be able to find out? No, everyone has to answer this. No is coming only from 20-25% people. This is not good. This is very bad for your exams. All right, so everyone over here. See, you wanted, when you entered the class, you thought auditing is a theory subject. Tell me, have I given you even 15 minutes of theory? No. We are continuously discussing practical life and understanding the theory. All right. So for all those students who say that actually my practical is very strong, my concepts are also very good, bro. Only theory is a problem. Where are those students now? Because every 5 minutes I'm giving you a practical example. All right. So all those practical is very strong. Concepts also very strong. Please participate. All right. So I'm asking one more time. If Sangeeta, Geeta and Lohita, if these three commit fraud, which is even difficult for the CEO of the company to find out, can I say that even auditor may miss out on this? Yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? That is why you're realizing we are learning which concept? Inherent limitations. Which limitations? That even if you try your best, still there are some unavoidable limitations. All right. So inherent limitations, first point we are done with. FR, financial reporting, nature of financial reporting. All right. Then A for audit procedures. A for audit procedures. The full point is nature of audit procedures. Nature of audit procedures. Be very focused. This is the most frequently asked point in the question bank. Nature of audit procedures. Focus over here. Hey, tell me something. Let us say Tarun, you write ICI paper, right? Okay, let us say you wrote accounts paper. Okay, I am checking your accounts paper. I find some problems. Then I give you a call. Tarun, in question number 2, you have written something I am not able to understand. Can you please explain? Tell me, will you ever get a call from paper checker? Because can I say then Tarun will offer that paper checker a very nice handsome amount, yes or no, sir? That, sir, have you ever been to Thailand? I can book a package for you. You just have to clear inter-C exam. Understood, no? Do you really think paper checker will call the students to understand what you have written and stuff? Now imagine, I'll give you one point and you will be shocked. In all the chapters that we will study, in the entire audit subject, one line will be repeated at least 100 times. Discuss the matter with the management. Which line? In the entire topic of standards and auditing, the ICAI says that if you find any problem, error or any confusion, auditor should always discuss the matter with the management. Don't you think that this can compromise auditor's independence? Yes or no, sir? Imagine paper checker is calling student again and again. What are you writing? Question number 2. Question number 4. 5. Right. Too much of discussion can create a problem. Achha, I'll give you one more example from law subject. Section 143 subsection 12 of Companies Act 2013. Duty to report fraud to the central government. You have done that? All right. Very good. So tell me, during the course of performance of his duties as an auditor, if auditor has reasons to believe that an offense involving fraud is being or has been committed in the company by its employees or officers for an amount of rupees 1 crore or more, then auditor shall report that matter to the central government. First to the, but ultimately it will go to the central government, but first to the board of directors within 2 days. All right, that's okay. 2 and 3 you can verify later. Within 2 days, you will have to report it to the board of directors. Then you will wait till the 45th day. All right. And then you will report it to the central government after receiving the reply observation. I'm not getting too much into the law part. But don't you think that the first question from your side is, the first question from a student side should be that if auditor finds a fraud, he will report to the board of directors. That board of directors, hello, there is a fraud of 3 crores. Don't you think that they are the ones who are responsible for financial statements? Yes or no, sir? And if I tell you, madam, in your accounts, no, there is a fraud of 3 crores. Don't you think she will call the security person? Shut the door. All right, revolver. Hey, Pragnesh, what is the fraud amount? 3 rupees. Don't you think that this can really compromise the independence of the auditor? Yes or no, sir? Yes. Don't you think that law should create a secret reporting to the central government? Yes or no, sir? Because if I first discuss the matter with the management, all right, that there is a fraud, they will hit me with the rod. All right. So what I'm trying to tell you is that the entire audit subject is not designed like a secret activity. It is a professional paper. It is a professional examination. So the more you study with me, you will realize that the whole subject is not designed in a manner which can help you to detect fraud. Because if you want to actually detect fraud, big errors, all right, the subject should give you more power, yes or no, sir? Acha, tell me, you have studied Companies Act, right? Tell me, I mean, appointment of auditor, have you studied that? Tell me, who appoints the auditor? First auditor, board of directors. Subsequent auditor? Acha, who members means who will recommend the auditor to the members? Board of directors, correct? Board of directors audit. Okay, very good. Means the committee of the company only. Imagine you get a chance to select your own paper checker. Imagine you get a chance to select your own paper checker. Can I say it can be the worst thing that can ever happen, yes or no, sir? For ethics. Imagine that means the board of directors in the company law have been asked to select the auditor. Means the one who is preparing the financial statements is also selecting the paper checker. Means student is selecting it is as good as student is selecting paper checker, yes or no, sir? There are very big problems in law and audit subject both. So please understand that the entire subject is not designed to detect fraud. Otherwise, don't you think that the real law should be that some external government authority should appoint the auditor, yes or no, sir? If the one who is preparing the financial statement is also selecting the auditor, all right, that is the biggest fraud in this country. So everyone over here, well, I'm not here for a speech. What I want you to understand is that the more you study audit from me, you will realize that there are PL limitations. Which limitations? P and L. There are practical limitations, there are legal limitations. There are legal limitations. Practical limitations as well as practical limitations, like you cannot verify everything. You will have to do something on sampling basis. All right. You cannot verify every single transaction, like how you were saying, sir, it is just impossible. Another practical limitation, bloody, the whole subject has been designed in a manner which is just for a professional examination. The subject has not been designed in a manner which can help me to detect fraud. I repeat, the subject has not been designed in a manner which can help me to detect fraud. Are you with me? Yes or no, sir? All right, that person is on phone. Get up. Brown shirt, blue shirt. Behind you. Brown shirt, clear. Yeah. No. Then why you want to hide behind that person? All right. Okay. Everyone over here. Okay. So there are PL limitations. P for practical limitations and L for legal limitations. But auditor is helpless. Is auditor a member of the parliament? Is auditor creating laws and standards? No. So we have to follow what they are trying to say. So everyone over here, nature of audit procedures. Down arrow, write down. There are PL, practical and legal limitations. Smile. All right, practical and legal limitations. In the audit procedures. Practical and legal limitations in the audit procedures. Okay. I'll give you one example of practical limitation and one example of legal limitation. Practical limitation.
sorry, auditor cannot verify 100% of all the transactions. I mean, every single point he cannot verify. Imagine you are auditor of SBI. In a day, what do you think will be the number of transactions? Even I don't know. All right, yeah. All right, could be 3 to 4 billion transactions also. Auditor cannot verify 100% of all the transactions. Okay. And hence, he performs audit on sample of items. Out of 100, I will select 20, 30. Out of 1000, I will select 200 transactions, something like that. Just not possible for me to verify everything, right? Just like how it is not possible to cover all the chapters of all subjects. Auditor cannot verify 100% of all transactions, and hence he performs audit on sample of items. Legal limitation. Auditor does not have legal powers of search and seizure. You know, search and seizure, what income tax department does? 7 Scorpios, black Scorpios. All right. They will just shut the doors, remove all your telephone lines. All right. And then they will search and seize the assets. We don't have such powers. If we try to do that, we'll be murdered. Look at it. Auditor does not have legal powers of search and seizure. All right. Basically, full stop, continue. Auditor has limited legal powers. You know what Companies Act says? That if management is not giving the data, okay, you can resign. Because that is the power that we have. Or you can write it in the report, audit report. That's it. There is no such power like we can complain to the Ministry of Corporate Affairs or something like that. All right. When we don't have powers, management will also not fear us, no? Auditor does not have legal powers of search and seizure. Auditor has limited legal powers. So there are practical limitations as well as legal limitations. Second, one more practical limitation I will give you is that audit is not designed to detect fraud. The whole subject has been written in such a manner that once you read the subject, you will yourself realize that this is not some fraud detection going on. It is the pure professional examination. That's it. Audit is not designed to detect fraud. All right. Audit is not designed to detect fraud. Done, everyone? One more time. Hello. Shh. We are studying the topic of FACTO. F-A-C-T-O. F for nature of financial reporting. All right. A for nature of audit procedures. All right. And now CT. C and T we will write together. CT, I think everyone will understand. Middle class problems, cost and time constraints. All of us are going through these problems. Cost and time constraints. Except MBA students. Cost and time constraints. Okay. Now everyone over here. Cost and time constraints. Hey, come on. I don't think I have to explain this point. The moment I write, students can feel all right, that because of limited budget, all right, and limited cost also, all right, we cannot, I mean, limited funds that we have, we cannot, we don't have unlimited funds to sponsor audit forever for all the items, all right. And obviously, since you have studied, the more I'm interacting with you, I'm feeling very happy with your law knowledge, all right. So, since you have studied a bit of law, you know that there is something called as annual general meeting, yes or no, sir? All right, and annual general meeting, there is a specific deadline, yes or no, sir? Acha, in annual general meeting, can I say that lunch coupons are circulated, yes or no, sir? I repeat, in annual general meeting, can I say lunch coupons are circulated? All right. So listen to me.
In annual general meeting, which documents are circulated? Audited financial statements, audit report, yes or no, sir? That means, can I say that before the AGM, in fact, to be very specific, before the date of notice of AGM, before the date of, can I say that the company should be ready with the audited financial statements, yes or no, sir? That means there is a deadline. Which line? Within which we are supposed to complete the audit. Achha, I'll tell you something. In listed entities, I don't know how many of you are following stock market properly, not through Telegram channels and stuff. All right. So listed entities, they are supposed to release their financial results within a dash days. No. Hear me out. Quarter. All right. Within dash days from the year end. So let us say which year just got over? 31st March 26. All right. So when do you think that listed entities will come out with the results of 31st March 26? All right. Maximum within 60 days they are supposed to release. That's okay. 60, 90, 30. All right. So within 60 days, all right, they are supposed to release. So by 31st May, you will see, by 30th May actually, you will see that all the listed entities will come out with their audit report. Imagine that means if you are the auditor of Reliance Industries Limited, that means within 60 days from the year end, you should be done with your audit. Report should be ready and should be ready for submission to the stock exchange. Tell me, do you really think it is possible for Reliance Auditor to verify everything over here? Because of time constraints, because of... All right, that is exactly what I'm trying to tell you. So everyone over here. But what I'm worried is, I'm worried about the English that students will write. Because this is such an emotional point for all the middle class people. That auditor also has limited resources. Because of limited resources, auditor cannot verify everything. We cannot show our problems in the answers. Are you getting my point? So we will have to write some sophisticated language. So write down, please. There is a balance to be struck. Wow. Balance to be struck between value of information and cost incurred for obtaining such information. See, you will spend money only if you see the value. You will not unnecessarily spend money, no? Like in construction company, we will spend a lot of amount to understand percentage completion because that is a very valuable information. So look at this English. What I've written, there is a balance to be struck between information and cost incurred for obtaining such information. All right. Therefore, auditor cannot verify 100% of all transactions. Due to such cost constraints and limited time frame to complete the audit. I repeat, due to such cost constraints and limited time frame to complete the audit. We have a problem of cost as well as time. Done? Okay, I want to discuss something very practical with you. Tell me, because since you are, that is why I try to first ask some questions. If students participate, then I can go into detail. Tell me, since you are done with law, audit, at least audit part of law, I think it is done. For September 26, Jan 27 also? Okay, Jan 27 not done. Still you will understand. Tell me, for September can participate, through that Jan can understand very easily. Don't worry, we have taken such mixed batches earlier also. So tell me, if auditor dies, death of auditor, all right, then can I say it creates a vacancy? That's okay. Don't use very tough words and don't show off. All right. Their Jan 27 is pending, no? But it creates some vacancy, yes. Now, because it creates a vacancy, new auditor has to be appointed within 30 days. All right, within 30 days. Okay, I will answer. Within 30 days. Now, imagine that let us say that there is one auditor, Geeta. Okay. Madam Geeta is going to die now. No. All right, let us create some. Let us say CA Alpha is the auditor. Okay. CA Alpha, okay, is the auditor, a fictional character. Okay. You please stay alive. All right. CA Alpha is the auditor. Okay. And Alpha has almost completed the audit. He was going to sign the audit report. He was driving and he had to reach the office just to sign the audit report. And he met with her. Look at this, truck ke niche aaye. How violent they are. Blue drum. All right. So he was driving towards his office. He met with a road accident and died. Okay. Now within next 2 days, the company has to send this AGM notice. They are so near to the deadline. All right. So Alpha died. Now company appoints new auditor within 1 day. All right. Company appoints CA Geeta as the auditor within 1 day. So Geeta is the new auditor, yes or no, sir? How many days are left for AGM notice? 1 day. All right. Can I say that Geeta will do a marathon course? 1 short revision lecture and finish the entire fast track? Also not possible. Can I say finish the entire audit within 1 day? Yes or no, sir? No, sir? Yes, sir? No, sir? No, sir. Then do you think that Geeta will ask the company that please share the work of Alpha? Whatever work was done by Alpha, can I say Geeta will carry forward from there? Yes or no, sir? Right? That is not possible. Every auditor is a new auditor. This is not some relay race going on. All right. That I will pass the baton. Okay. That no. You are not supposed to do that. You have to start new audit only. You cannot use the work performed by previous auditor and carry forward from there. No. All right. So Geeta has to start new audit. Can I say now she will complete within 1 day? Yes or no, sir? Not possible. Then can I say she will ask management to postpone the AGM and then file with the ROC with a delayed filing? Yes or no, sir? Jan 27, are you understanding? Jan 27, raise your hand, please. Jan 27, raise your hand. You understood this entire example? All right. That there was an auditor who died. Now Geeta is replacing that auditor. All right. So in the AGM, audited financial statements are supposed to be discussed. But only 1 day is left for the AGM notice to be sent. So Jan 27, you answer me with common sense. Only Jan 27. Do you think Geeta can complete audit within 1 day? No. That means can I say that Geeta will request the management to postpone the AGM? Yes or no, sir? Yes, there is no other option left. Now everyone can answer. There is no other option left. All right. So because of time and cost, you cannot compromise so much that you say that 1 short revision lecture. No, detailed audit not required. 1 day I will finish the audit. Time problem. You can't do that. Are you getting it? You cannot compromise to such an extent. Tell me, if your relative is admitted in a hospital, you want violence and drama and sadness, no? All right, let us say your relative is admitted in a hospital. You have only 5 lakh rupees in your bank account. Doctor says either 25 lakh or this person dies. Cut. All right. Okay, so students are saying that we will get arranged 25 lakhs from somewhere. All right, these people are very, they're very emotional people. Bangalore crowd is normally very emotional. All right. So everyone over here, please don't change the impression of Bangalore. Okay. You guys are supposed to be very soft-hearted, very emotional. All right. Okay, you can support a team even if it loses for 17 years. All right, so everyone over here. So tell me something. Can I say that you will arrange those 20 lakhs extra from somewhere? Yes or no, sir? Yes, tell yes, otherwise I will not be able to proceed ahead. Yes. Yeah, what is this, yaar? All right. What if it is a very near relative? You want me to name the relative? No, no. All right. So you will arrange that money from somewhere because that person is very near and dear to you. You cannot live your life without that person. So you will arrange that money from somewhere even you don't have that money in your bank account. Or will you ask the doctor, doctor,
Can you give me money?
5 lakh rupees. Can you just save the heart for some time? After 1 week, I will arrange for brain also. Right. Okay. Till that point of time, you can keep this person brain dead, but heart pumping. Okay. Tell me, from somewhere you will arrange that money, yes or no, sir? Yes. All right. So what I'm trying to say is that because of cost and time, you cannot compromise so much that you end up compromising the entire audit itself. All right, you cannot do that. Tell me, let us say you are the auditor of Byju's. Have you heard about Byju's? No juice left in Byju's. All right. So let us say that you are the auditor of Byju's. Since last 2 years, you have not been paid your audit remuneration. Let us say there are 45 legal cases on Byju's. This is just a fictional number. It can be 35. It can be 85 also. Let us say there are 45 legal cases on Byju's. If you don't take the help of a lawyer, you will never understand what is this case because there are too many cases from different countries. Because Byju's had foreign investors also. So you need the help of a lawyer. But lawyer says that he will take 3 lakh rupees for giving consultancy. You yourself have not received remuneration since last 2 years. Will you spend those 3 lakh? No, sir. That means our business should always be in profits. We will never incur losses. If I get remuneration, you are acting like, if you give me money, then I spend money. You don't give money, I don't spend money. Because I am here only for money. All right. Are Baba, don't be this unethical, yaar. Tell me, that lawyer's consultation, can I say, is very important. Otherwise, you will not be able to form a conclusion, yes or no, sir. So my question to you is to do justice to that audit. Because if you don't spend that amount, you will not get any idea about what is that case going on. All right. So to do justice to that audit, will you at least think about spending that amount, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. For students who are continuously saying no for everything, I want you, I mean all of you, to write one line, but especially those idiots, all right, who are saying no for everything, stone-hearted people. Everyone over here, write down, please. I told you, this generation of yours is very traumatic. Leave one line, write down. Acha, in the same point we are continuing, same point, cost and time. This is for those idiots who are saying no for everything. Write down. Matter of DTC, difficulty, time and cost. I love your generation, Sachi. You want to secure your peace at any cost. Cancel culture. You don't like something hard, cancel. Okay, this matter of difficulty, time and cost. Okay. Is not a valid basis to omit a procedure for which there is no alternative. My dear friends, if there is no alternative, you will have to spend the money. You will have to incur that cost. You will have to give that time. You will have to take that difficulty. If there is no doctor said that there is no alternative. All right. So you will have to go for that, no? Your alternative was very violent. Let him die, no, then. We will get our peace. Matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a valid basis to omit a procedure for which there is no or to be satisfied with less than convincing evidence. See, which students will not understand who don't know how to read a chart? Listen to me. Matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a... No. First listen to me. Hello. Matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a... To omit a procedure for which there is no... Now read again. Matter of difficulty, time and... Is not a... To be satisfied with less than... Convincing evidence. Read it 2 times. Read it 2 times, then you will understand. Matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a... To omit a procedure for which there is no... Read it 1 more time. Matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a valid basis to be satisfied with less than convincing evidence. I want a confirmation. Are you clear with this? Yes or no, sir? Acha, you are in Bangalore. Bangalore normally has a cooler climate in comparison to, let us say, Jharkhand, Odisha and stuff. Let us say you are conducting audit of coal company, coal industries. All right, coal fields are there in Jharkhand, Odisha. All right, Vasepur. All right, so let us say that there the temperature, as of now, what do you think will be the temperature over there? Or what? 40. All right, you will see 46, 47 degrees over there. All right, then in that case, let us say now new generation problem. So you have a problem of sunstroke. Yeah. Basically what happens that if you go out in an open field, all right, and if you go beyond 45 degrees, then you just collapse over there. All right, that is the problem, that there is a medical situation that you are facing. All right. So tell me, will you go to that coal field in Jharkhand or Odisha? Will you go over there? Yes or no, sir? Can I say, hello, shape it, I'm giving you one option. Let us say there is a possibility, there is one option available to you, that you can verify the coal production over there. You can verify sitting over here in AC office through video call. Will you take that option? Focus over here now. All right. There is something called as physical verification of inventory. All right. Then you do all the activities of your life virtually only, no? All right. So everyone over here, please understand. That is what you have written. That matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a valid basis. Come on, read to be with less than convincing. Entire coal company you want to verify over here in your AC office through video call. Don't you think that will be less than convincing evidence? Yes or no, sir? Yes or no, sir? All right, exactly, that is what you have written. So I understand that you are suffering from a very grave medical problem. There is a medical situation. All right, but in that case you can send someone else. All right, article is made for this. All right, article is not governed by human resource policies, is governed by animal rights. All right, so I don't know. Article is made for this. Or you can appoint some auditor from there, yaar. Or you can appoint someone from there. You can appoint a CA from Jharkhand, Odisha, that you please visit over there and send me a report. But at least try to take some effort. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? So everyone over here, come on, read this one more time. Matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a valid basis to omit a procedure for which there is no full stop. Read it one more time. Matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a valid basis to be satisfied with less than convincing evidence. I want a confirmation. Are you clear with this? Yes. All right. What are we studying? Audit. Very good. What substance do you consume here? Superb, yeah, superb. All right. Everyone over here, what are we studying? Inherent limitations of auditing. unavoidable limitations. All right. First, I used to lose my temper. I used to get angry. Why are you not even understanding? Which topic we are studying? You can't even understand that. All right. Then my son happened. All right. And I realized that what is stupidity in life. All right. He does a lot of stupid things daily. All right. At least you are more logical than him. All right. So he has increased my patience. All right. So don't worry. You can go wrong. That's okay. So everyone over here, inherent limitations of auditing. That is nothing but what? Unavoidable limitations. All right. So facto. F for financial reporting. Nature of financial reporting. A for audit procedures. A for audit procedures. CT. Cost and time constraints. And O for O for pending, na? So everyone over here. Write down. O for other matters. Huh? No, not as this is not law subject going. All right. I will give an example of other matters. Other matters affecting auditor's ability as may be prescribed. This is which section going on? Huh? This is not a section, this is a theory. Other matters affecting auditor's ability. Tell me, can you give me a guarantee on going concern of Reliance Industries Limited for the next 12 months? Going concern is a topic on which no one can give a guarantee. That itself is such a subjective thing, especially in today's startup culture. Forget about startup because of today's madman era, Donald Trump. All right, can I say any company can lose the going concern within minutes? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. So everyone over here, G for this other matters. I am giving an example of other matters. G for going concern assessment. G for going concern assessment. Write down G for going concern assessment. I am giving you an example of some other matters. Going concern is such a gray area, such a difficult area, especially in today's startup culture. Very difficult to even predict about next 3 months, forget about next 12 months. Going concern assessment. Auditor cannot predict. Future events and outcomes. And hence, it is difficult to assess I will dictate, don't worry. And hence it is difficult to assess. I will repeat, going concern assessment, auditor cannot predict future events and outcomes, and hence it is difficult to assess entity's ability to continue as going concern. Yes, sir. G for going concern assessment. G for going concern assessment. F for fraud involving. That code word will get developed. Don't worry, start writing. Fraud involving senior management. Tell me, if juniors commit a fraud. Today, if my child is just 16 months old, so if he tries to hide something, you can easily identify, no, detect. He will hide in front of you only. All right. So if junior people, if they commit a fraud, it is still easy to identify. But if my wife tries to hide something, do you think it will be difficult? Do you think it will be easy to find out that? No. Impossible. All right. If I try to hide something from her, all right, hey, that is also not possible. All right, so everyone over here, listen to me. No. Let us connect with practical life also. Otherwise, we'll just end up with some romantic and traumatic examples only. All right, fraud involving senior management. If the CFO and the CEO of the company are involved in fraud, can I say they can manipulate all the records? Yes or no, sir? Yes. Very difficult to find out. Fraud involving senior management. Write down. Auditor may not be able to detect such fraud because senior management has ability to manipulate overall financial statements. No, senior management can manipulate all the records. Auditor may not be able to detect such fraud because senior management has the ability to manipulate overall financial statements. Has the ability to manipulate overall financial statements. Okay. Tell me, these big companies like Adani Enterprises, Reliance Industries Limited, Mahindras, all right, all the bigger companies that you see, once you actually go deeper into those companies, you will understand that most of these companies also have certain subsidiaries in Mauritius. All right, why do you think they have subsidiaries in Mauritius? Because Mauritius is a country where it is very easy to evade tax, and it is not regulated. They don't have very strict tax laws. Similarly, we have Cayman Islands. All right, we have Panama countries. So there are certain countries in this world, all right, which are not very heavily regulated. All right, you create company subsidiaries over there, then you keep on creating transactions between holding company in India and subsidiary company in those Cayman Islands or Mauritius and stuff. Keep on transferring the money over there. All right, and you can actually create the records. Why? Because that company in Mauritius is your own subsidiary. So you can create the records at holding company also. You can create the documents over there also. If auditor wants to see the documents, all right, I can just show the documents. For example, my wife is running a recruitment agency, HR recruitment agency. So what we do is, in every batch that I teach in Mumbai, obviously not here, in Mumbai, she will come to that batch and she will just, pose like this. And I will take a photo as if she is addressing the batch. She will not speak even a word. And I'll take the photo. Now my company, my company, coaching class company, is a private limited company. So what I will do is, I will pass an expense entry of 10 lakh rupees per annum, not per month, per annum. 10 lakh rupees I will transfer into that recruitment agency account. Recruitment agency is a separate LLP between me and my wife. All right. And I have a company which is a coaching class company. So 10 lakh rupees I will transfer in the LLP account. And if my auditor verifies that, I will show to that auditor, see, my wife has attended every single batch and she has taken training and seminar. For the invaluable training and seminar that she has taken, for that I have transferred 10 lakh rupees to her. See, photos of 45 batches. See. Can I say I have manipulated the records? Yes or no, sir? And do you really think that my auditor can challenge this? No. You can ask the students also. She has taken the seminar. Students, she has taken the seminar. No? Yeah. No, my Mumbai students will say yes. So everyone over here. So, do you understand one thing? That it is very easy to manipulate the records when the other party is a related party. When other party is a... So everyone over here, write down related. No, related, this is just the part of the code word. See, I'll tell you the whole code word so that you stop getting confused. GF is related to in-laws. So G for going concern. All right. F for fraud involving senior management. And now related party transactions. All right. So everyone over here. I'll give that code word again, don't worry. Related party transactions. Related party transactions provide an opportunity to the management. See, my wife's recruitment agency, that is an opportunity for me. I can just keep on transferring amounts in her account by saying that, okay, this is a consultancy, this is for recruitment, this is for CV preparation, mock interviews. I have created that entity for that purpose. Nothing. Related party transactions provide an opportunity. Miss Nirmala Sitharaman, this was just an example. If at all you are seeing this video, I am a very honest taxpayer. Related party transactions provide an opportunity to the management. To manipulate the accounting records. To manipulate the accounting records and financial position of the entity. Related party transactions provide an opportunity to the management to manipulate the accounting records and the financial position of the entity. Done? Hello, done? Yes, tell me. Coaching class business. Coach A. Sushil. See, now you will be held liable. All right, so focus over here. Coaching class business is a B2C business or B2B business? B2C, business to consumer. All right. So let us say when you take admissions, if I give you a fee receipt which shows GST separately calculated, 100 plus 18, 118. Tell me, are you going to take any input tax credit from that bill? No. Then I will keep on issuing the bills. 100 plus 18, 118. 100 plus 18, 118. But I will not pay that GST to the government. Do you really think that it will matter a lot? Listen to me. I will keep on issuing the bill to you. All right. But in my bank statement, all right, I will show some entries as admission, some entries as something else. All right. So please understand one thing. Government will catch me when you go to the government to claim the credit for that. I am giving you a bill of 100 plus 18 is equal to 118. Yes or no, sir? Jan 27, are you understanding this? All right. I am giving you a bill of 100 plus 18 is equal to 118. Yes or no, sir? Are you going to claim that 18 rupees as a credit in front of the government? No, because you are a consumer or a business. All right. So you will just consume and forget. All right. You are not going to take an input tax credit with the government. So tell me, if I don't pay GST to the government, do you really think I will get caught? It is very difficult to catch me because I am in which business? B2C. I will give you the invoice. You will also eat sandwich on that invoice. You really are not worried about that invoice. All right. You just won't need that invoice to get books from the classes. Otherwise, you are not worried about that invoice. You don't have to show it to the government or something. All right. So I will not pay the GST. I will give you the bill, but I will maintain some different records for the government. But when you are in a B2B business, when you are in a Jan 27 has to confirm whether you are understanding this or not. When you are in a B2B business, all right, if I am saying 100 plus 18 is equal to 118, I am giving you the bill. Can I say the 18 rupees which you have paid GST to me, you will claim as a refund or input tax credit from the government? Yes or no, sir? All right. Then I will also have to pay sincerely to the government. Yes or no, sir? Otherwise, I'll get caught. The biggest GST scam runs in B2C business. In B2C business, because consumers are never going to the government. All right. So I can always give you the bill, but I can maintain different records for the government. I have given 500 invoices to 500 students, but I will show to the government that I have just given 250 invoices and I have only 250 admissions. I want a confirmation. Are you understanding this? No one is doing this fraud. Huh? We are not doing it. You can see ethics on my face. In every batch, trust me, I'll show you a recording of every batch. The moment I say you can see ethics on my face, everyone starts laughing. All right. Is there a problem? All right. I don't know. I have an unethical look. I don't know why. So everyone over here. Whenever someone breaks laws and regulation, whenever someone breaks laws and regulation, all right. Can I say they will do it very smartly? Yes or no, sir? It will be very difficult for the auditor to find out that. So everyone over here. In-laws. Non-compliance with laws and regulations. Hey, tell me, even when you break a traffic signal, and if a police is standing over there, can I say you will sit and talk with him for 2 minutes and while breaking that signal, yes or no, sir? You will wave, na? Hi, I am breaking the signal. No, you will not do that. You will vanish from there in couple of seconds in such a smart manner. So you know this what I'm writing, non-compliance with laws and regulations. Whenever someone breaks the law, they do it so smartly that it is difficult to find out. Non-compliance with laws and regulations. Difficult to detect. Difficult to detect because management plans non-compliance in a sophisticated manner. I repeat, difficult to detect because management plans non-compliance in a sophisticated manner. Whenever you break a law, you break in such a manner that the other person will not even understand that you have broken the law. Difficult to detect because management plans non-compliance in a sophisticated manner. So one more time, what are we studying? Inherent limitation. Inherent limitations of auditing. Auditor cannot provide. Auditor cannot provide. Auditor cannot provide absolute assurance because auditing suffers from following. What are those inherent limitations? Facto. F for financial reporting. Nature of financial reporting. All right. Preparation involves judgment and estimates not possible to obtain conclusive evidence. And management prepares the financial statements through accounting system and internal control system. But the internal system of the company can also fail due to human error. And this Gita, Sangita, Lohita. All right. What was that? What was that? Collusion. All right. A for audit procedures. Nature of audit procedures. Auditing suffers from which limitations? Practical and legal limitation. Practical limitation, auditor cannot verify 100% of all transactions and hence he performs audit on a sample of items. Audit subject is not designed to detect fraud. Legal limitation, auditor does not have legal powers of search and seizure. Auditor has cost and time constraint. All right, this English is okay, but main thing was that the matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a valid basis to omit a procedure for which there is no alternative or to be satisfied with less than convincing and other matters affecting auditor's ability. While writing itself, you would have realized that these matters are very difficult to find out. GF is related to in-laws. G for F for fraud involving senior management, then related party transactions, and in-laws is nothing but non-compliance with laws and regulations. I want a confirmation. Are you through with this? Yes or no, sir? Your yes, sir is fine. Let me check through a question. Everyone over here. We will see. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. All right. Question number 4. Ziva Products is a partnership firm engaged in trading of designer dresses. The firm has appointed JJ and Company chartered accountants to audit their accounts for a year. The auditors were satisfied. No one will look into the textbook. All right. What happens is that otherwise you will end up looking at the answer also. If you want to look at the textbook, there is a rule. You will have to use your hand and keep it on the answer. Understood this? Then I will allow you to look at the textbook. Okay. Because otherwise there is no point. If you just read the answer before the question is over, there is no point. Okay. The auditors are, my earlier textbook was only questions, no answers. All answers were printed at the end. So first 100, 200 pages, it was all questions and then all the answers. But that book was not marketable. I received negative feedback. Students said that this is not comfortable. We want something that is pleasing to our eye. All right, because students cannot take this that they are not able to solve. That is why I like your generation. You know what kind of doubts I'm receiving in my test series? Sir, can you just lower the difficulty level of the question? I'm not able to answer. I said, I love these people, yaar. All right, not able to answer, change the question. All right. Yesterday's CA final AFM paper was difficult. Entire industry started trolling, including professors. That ICI is becoming worse day by day. Students are also trolling ICI. ICI is becoming worse day by day. They should ask easy questions. What is this? For 3 attempts, you asked easy question. Now all of a sudden, how can you raise the difficulty level? These are the complaints from the students. That for 3 attempts, why you asked easy? Now you should ask easy only. How all of a sudden you can make it difficult? I am in absolute love with your generation. All right, you can go to any extent to secure your peace. Look at this. So everyone, please look at this question, not the answer. Ziba Products is a partnership firm engaged in trading of designer dresses. The firm has appointed JJ & Company chartered accountants to audit their accounts for a year. The auditors were satisfied with the control systems of the firm, carried out required procedures and necessary verification. Auditors were? Means auditors are happy with their systems. Okay. In particular, they carried out sample checking of purchases, traced purchase bills to GST portal, and also made confirmation from supplier. See, I understand that all the students will not understand this question straight away. Many times when you don't understand the full question, just try to understand the feeling of that question. All right. Just try to understand the feeling of that question. What do you want? Zebra shirt, t-shirt. Get up. Get up. There is some technical issue, I think. There is some problem. What happened? TV, not able to see the TV. जो भी बोल रहा है कर दो. I am not able to hear you. All right. Done? Can we focus on the question now? Yes. Okay. Now I can understand genuine students. He is a very sincere, genuine person. All right. So everyone over here, focus over here. What room setting is going on? You are in which mood? Achha, not able to see. AC, not working. That girl switched it off, that is why. Working? Switched it on. Now it is not working. All right. First, we will sort out this question. Gaya. Yes. Okay. Special resolution. Okay, done. I am not going to leave you by one. I will add this as extra time, football. All right. You can continue. I will add it as extra time. What happened? AC is not working. Thank you. Yes. See, he wants to leave early. He has a date today. Very good. Solution-oriented people. All right. That is also not working. I will add 10 minutes. Don't worry. Football extra time. All right. Only if you focus, I will continue. Otherwise, I'll stand like this. Yes. See, we have just 10 minutes. Can you breathe for 10 minutes? All right. No? Okay. We will find some solution today. Don't worry. Tomorrow we will not sit in this, man. Okay. Question number 4. Are you alive? Hello? Okay. Focus over here, please. Please focus. All right. Ziba Products. Baba, Ziba. I understand when you look at the question, it is not possible to understand the entire question. But tell me, what is the feeling of the question that you're understanding? Tell me, do you think auditors are doing their work? Yes or no, sir? Now everyone on the question, please. Now everyone on the question. All right. You have to breathe only for 10 minutes now. I mean later on also, but at least. So tell me, is the auditor doing his work properly? Yes or no, sir? Yes. Yes. If you see, auditors are not negligent. All right. Auditors are doing their work properly. Look at this. They were satisfied with the audit evidence obtained by them as a part of audit exercise. An audit report was submitted to the firm giving an opinion that financial statements reflected. My question to you is, do you think auditors have done their job? Yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. However, later on, it was discovered that purchase manager Geeta. All right. Responsible for procuring dresses from one location. All right. Was also booking fake purchase of small values by which ding? Colluding with unethical dealers. Yatish. All right. Payment to these dealers were also made in covenants, means in connection with, all right, in agreement with the Sangeeta and Lohita. Through the, can I say that these four friends fraud forever? Yes or no, sir? All right. The partners of the firm. The partners of the firm blame auditors for the futile failed exercise. Are partners correct in their viewpoint? Is auditor liable for this? Is auditor liable for this? No. All right. Then what is the English that you will write? Imagine any probable reason for such a situation. Yes, which point? Very good. Nature of financial reporting. All right. Can I say that is the point that you will write? Yes or no, sir? Okay. Can you just tell me how you will present this answer? Means what is the first point that you will write? Have a theory, but what in that theory? All right. That A, B, C, D, E. No, that will not be the theory. No. Okay. So what will be the theory that you will write? You straight away cannot start like that. No. Yes, you cannot write in a military style. Nature of financial reporting. It has 2 points. From that, this is the second point. You cannot write like that. No? There has to be a flow of the answer. No? First, explain what is auditor's overall objective. Then what is the main objective of the auditor? Then say auditor provides reasonable assurance. Reasonable assurance is not a high level of assurance. All right, it's not a sorry, it is a high level of assurance, but not a guarantee. It is not a guarantee. Auditing suffers from constipation, inherent limitations. All right. There are various inherent limitations. One of the limitation is financial reporting. You are straight away coming to the point. You are like that. I know actually what is the problem. This subject has been written by millennials, and Gen Z and Gen Alpha are studying this. All right. That is the problem. So we millennials, we love toxicity. We love drama in our life. We cannot stay with, we are not to the point. We are never to the point. You would have seen your parents and elders, no? We try to give a very long story. Then we come to the point. All right. That is exactly this subject. You cannot straight away just come to the point like that. For that, you have to wait for this subject to be written by some Gen Z. All right. I'm just visualizing how Gen Z will write this subject. All right. If auditors have not been given data by the management, withdraw and secure your peace. All right. You have to wait for that, for some Gen Z to become an author. As of now, this subject is written by millennials. So you need that drama and toxicity. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? Slowly, steadily, you will come to the point. And you are not going to write to the point. Are you getting my point? Yes or no, sir? So you are like nature of financial reporting. There is a point of collusion in the notes. Write that point. Facts of the case. Conclusion. That's it. See you in the next lecture. Don't do that. Are you getting my point? Okay. So everyone over here. It is an example of failure of internal control. If you see, I've added something over here. All right. See, you can add the point of cost and time constraints also, because auditor cannot verify. All right. Can I say auditor had taken a sample? Yes or no, sir? So you can say that there are practical limitations. There are practical limitations, and accordingly also you can write. Achha, I will show you one paper I am not having in this iPad. Right. That student had scored, this was, I think, May 18 or November 18 paper. It's an old paper. But student had scored 54 marks. How much? It's not an exemption paper also. But that girl had scored 54 marks by writing just two points in every answer. All right. And it was 100% theory. The MCQs were not there. She scored 54 marks by writing just two points in every answer, but she was to the point. Proper Gen Z kind of person. All right. Let's cut the crap, bro. Straight away come to the point. See, if you have such an attitude, fine. But then you will not score 85, 90, 95. Then you will be in the range of 55 to 65. That is also possible. But provided those 2 points should tally with the suggested answer. Then you cannot add one more version of Gen Z to that. Either it's my way or highway. No. All right. You cannot add that attitude. So let us say there are certain students who love to write only to the point. They cannot write long answers. That's okay. Provided your to the point is tallying with the suggested answer. So let us say if you are writing only 2 points, but those 2 points are tallying with suggested answer, very good. You will still get your 2 marks. So it will be like out of every 4 marks or 5 marks question, you will get 2, 3, 2, 3, 2. All right, something like that. So you will end up in that 55 to 65 range. So that is also fine. If you have such an attitude of writing to the point, that's okay. But for the students who are aiming for 75, 80, 85, 90, all right, they should ensure that you should sit with the case study, think, because in every case study, there can be 2 to 3 points. All right. So let us say over here, you saw that there was a collusion. So collusion. So some student, remember the note, he wrote this point, all right, of collusion from the notes. You will get your 2 out of 4. How much? 2 out of 4. Or you will get your 3 out of 5. Okay. Because you are writing something which is straight away tallying with the suggested answer. But when an intelligent student, intelligent, I would like to say dedicated student, intelligent, you all are intelligent, you cleared your earlier levels and you're here. Now a dedicated and focused student saw one more word. What is the word that he saw? Sample. And that is why that student also wrote a point of which limitation? That student also wrote that auditor cannot verify everything because auditing suffers from. Such students are the candidates of 85, 90 marks, 75 marks, all right, who are looking at the question 2-3 times and trying to recollect everything that is getting connected with that question and trying to vomit those points also. All right. Those 55 to 65 mark students that you will see, they can understand only one adjustment in the question. That adjustment they will write properly, but they don't have very big analytical skills. That's okay. All right. You can, but with that skill, that okay, even if I recollect one point, I will write that point and I will secure my peace. And then I will go to the next question. That kind of attitude will give you 54, 55, 58, 60 marks or so. All right. For 75, 80 marks, you will have to understand the entire question properly. I want a confirmation. Is everyone clear with this? Yes. Tell me, what are the points that we have studied today first? Notes, first page, notes, first page. Notes, first page. Introduction is fine. Then definition of auditing. Auditing is an independent examination of financial information of an entity, whether profit oriented or not, irrespective of its size or legal form. When such an examination is conducted with a view to express an opinion on thereon, means on such financial information. Independent means? Independent means uninfluenced. All right. Then second point that we studied was basic principles, basic fundamentals. Preparation, presentation of financial statement is the responsibility of management. Prevention, detection of fraud and error is the primary responsibility of auditor's primary duty is to express an opinion on the financial statement. Auditor is a watchdog and not a bloodhound. Auditor is expected to maintain an attitude of professional skepticism, questioning mind and not a suspicious mind. All right. Then auditor can be held liable for fraud only if it is proven that auditor was grossly negligent in the conduct of his duties. Okay. After that, we went to the next concept, that was overall objectives. What are our overall objectives? To obtain black belt, what to obtain reasonable assurance, whether financial statements are free from material misstatements, and whether financial statements are prepared in accordance with applicable financial reporting framework. All right. And then we say to form and express an opinion on the financial statements, all right, as per auditor's findings and standards on auditing. Which question is connected with overall objectives? Which question number is connected with overall objectives? Question 1, yes or no, sir? Yes, sir. All right. Then after overall objectives, the next concept was scope of audit. Scope includes CSD. C for coverage of all aspects of the entity relevant to the financial statements being audited. S for sufficiency and reliability of financial information that is produced by the entity. And D for disclosures in the financial statements, that is the notes to accounts. It should be as per AFRF. Which questions are connected with scope? Question number 2, with scope includes. Scope excludes do not die. D for duties that fall outside the domain of competence of the auditor. I for investigation, auditing is not an official investigation. And E for expert in authentication of documents. Which question is connected with scope excludes? Question number 3, that audit is not an official investigation. All right. After that, we did the concept of inherent limitation, that auditor provides reasonable assurance and not an absolute assurance, because auditing suffers from inherent limitations. Which limitations? Facto. F for 2 problems over there, that financial statements involve estimates involve uncertainty, therefore auditor cannot obtain conclusive evidence. Second, financial statements are prepared by the management. Auditor relies on the accounting system and internal controls of the management. However, this accounting system and internal control can also fail due to collusion or human error. All right. Then A for audit procedures. Nature of audit procedures. Audit procedures suffer from PL limitation, practical and practical limitation. Auditor cannot verify 100% of the transaction, therefore auditor performs procedures on sampling basis. Second practical limitation is that audit subject is not designed to detect fraud. Legal limitation, auditor does not have legal power of search and seizure. In fact, auditor has limited legal power. All right, then next, CT, cost and time constraint. Cost, you have to strike a balance between cost of the information, cost to be incurred for the information and value of the information. There is a limited time frame. That is why auditor cannot verify 100% of the transaction. However, the matter of difficulty, time and cost is not a valid basis to omit a procedure for which there is no alternative, or to be satisfied with less than convincing evidence. And the last point is O for other matters. There are certain matters which will greatly affect auditor's ability, and those matters are GF is related to in-law. G for going concern assessment. F for fraud involving senior management and related party transactions. Then non-compliance with laws and regulation. All right. Which question is connected with the concept of inherent limitation? Question number 4. Ziba products. Please write down that in the notes. Besides facto, you can write down question number 4. Besides facto, you can write down question number 4. That's it. All right. Your lecture is till 2 p.m. no? 1? 7 to 1. 7:30 to 1:30. 7:30 to 1:30. 1:30, no? No. Today you can leave. Tomorrow we'll continue at 7 o'clock. Okay. Because we are done with one concept till revise till here. I also want everyone to have textbook material and everything so that we can do it nicely. How many of you don't have the textbooks? Can you collect it, please? Can you just ask once? Well, good. I think they have taken out some printout for chapter 1. All right, just inquire now, just inquire once. So that we can finish chapter 1 tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll finish chapter 1. That is it. 7 o'clock, tomorrow 7 a.m. Class will start at 7 a.m. You want 7:30? I have been told 7 a.m. I don't know. 7:30 to 1:30 we can do. Then it is okay, 7:30. 7:30.
7:30.
7:30.
Sir, you also asked to leave some space in repair.
That I will cover tomorrow. 7:30, 7:30. 7:30, 7:30, 7:30 to 1:30.
सर जी मुझे थर्ड वन बोल के देंगे क्या थर्ड वन ये थर्ड वन समझ में नहीं आया मुझे
क्या हुआ? नेशनल ग्रीन ट्रिब्यूनल ने कंपनी को नोटिस भेजा। ओके? ये नोटिस पे पेनल्टी है 1 करोड़ का। तो अकाउंटिंग स्टैंडर्ड क्या बोलता है कि जब भी ऐसा नोटिस आता है ना तो नोट्स टू अकाउंट्स पे ये सब लिखना पड़ता है। ऑडिटर ने क्या बोला कंपनी को कि भाई तुमको ये नोटिस आया है तो तुम नोट्स टू अकाउंट्स पे लिख दो उसको। कंपनी बोलता है नहीं, ऑडिटर को बोलता है दैट यू आर गोइंग आउटसाइड द स्कोप। तो अब क्वेश्चन यहाँ पे खत्म हो दैट कंपनी इज सेइंग नो, कंपनी इज सेइंग ऑडिटर इज गोइंग आउटसाइड द स्कोप। नाउ वी विल हैव टू से कि ना ऑडिटर तो आउटसाइड द स्कोप नहीं है, ऑडिटर इज विद इन द स्कोप। पर स्कोप में 3 पॉइंट है, सी, एस एंड डी। तो डी के साथ कनेक्ट करके दिखाना।
डिस्क्लोजर
हाँ
ठीक है सर थैंक यू सर जी मुंबई में किधर से हैं मुंबई से कहाँ से
कांदीवली
कल्याण
कल्याण। सेटिंग करना रहता मेरे में एक्सपायर 3-4 दिन में अवेलेबल नहीं। आज मैं वर्क रेज्यूम कर रहा हूँ, आज भी नहीं हो पाएगा कि आज ना मेरे फ्रेंड में मेरे पेंडिंग काम खत्म हो। फिर कल से ये चीज़ को शांति से सब रेडी रखें आपके लिए।
we can use the notes for answering questions
Yeah, you can. And the more tomorrow once you will get textbook now, then we will mark everything so you will get more idea about how you can write.
once we divide from material and later
Yes.
Should we give, like, explain the question again, like, and the answer, like,
Yes. See, these questions now, in few questions ICI has given only hints. So here you can explain the case study. Then you will see now, once we move ahead with this, these are all detailed answers. In few questions ICI has given only hints, I don't know why. See, here they are given full answers.
like the summary of the question, we have to write it.
Yeah, you should.
maximum marks
Maximum marks that you can score.
no maximum for one question
4 marks, 5 marks question. There are 4 marks questions also, there are 5 marks questions. In theory, there are 4 marks, 5, 5, 4. Question number 1, 5, 5, 4. Question number 2, 5, 5, 4. Maximum 5. There is no 6 marks question.